Welcome to the APP Tour. Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God. Here we go.
Nestled along the banks of the Ohio River is a city steeped in sports tradition. This weekend, the top pros on tour take center stage in Cincinnati, all vying to be the next champion crowned in the Queen City at the world's first, the world's best, at the APP Tour, the 2025 APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open here at the Sawyer Point Pickleball Club as we welcome you into the booth here on Championship Court alongside APP U.S. National Team head coach Chad Edwards and pro pickleball coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. As we always do, we have an action-packed weekend for you coming up as we take a look at the Aura Organics tournament menu. On Thursdays, we have singles action, men's and women's singles. Tomorrow, mixed doubles, men's and women's doubles coming up on Saturday. And, of course, we round everything out on Sunday with Championship Sunday. We hand out our hardware. We still have a little bit of ways to go, though. Before we get there, we have to go through the brackets. And, fellas, we saw on the single side in Fort Lauderdale things not playing out the way they have over the first third of the season. So what is the one thing each one of you are looking forward to the most today?
Well, Chris Hayworth has the opportunity again here in Cincinnati to become the winningest men's singles player on tour right now. He's tied. Didn't work out for him in Fort Lauderdale, so be on the lookout for that here this week.
And on the women's side, I think it's pretty wide open. Sophia Seving is the favorite on the women's side, but other than that, a pretty wide open field, so it could go any way.
No pay cow in the women's draw. She won the gold medal in Fort Lauderdale. Megan Fudge also not in the women's singles draw. We're getting an early start today in Cincinnati, trying to beat some weather that may be coming in later this afternoon. It is overcast, 59 degrees, 91% humidity, but all in all, a perfect day for pickleball action. And we have got men's singles coming up next here on Championship Court at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand-forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball. Welcome back to Cincinnati. We join this round of 16 matchup in action. At the bottom of your screen in white, Jack Foster, the number 3 seed. Richard Liverneys Jr. in the blue, and Plum at the top of your screen, the number 15 seed. The Virtue fellas, as we get started earlier today, we see matches that are earlier in the draw.
Yeah, and again, you're talking about some really good early matches. We talked about it, Chad, when we got here this morning, watching some of these first rounds, looking around. They're ridiculous, but the match we got in front of us, Chad, we were just talking about off air. Jack Foster dealing with a right ankle injury that he suffered last week.
You saw it right there with that movement. He grimaced as he went to change direction right there.
And you see the black brace on the right ankle of Jack Foster, still leading in this first game, 4-3, Livornese on serve.
If anybody can grit something out, it's Jack Foster. He's going to battle. He's going to grind. But, Chad, I'll let you talk about it, but you were talking with him before the match, and what were you saying with him?
No, I literally told him just go out there and rip everything. You don't want long points in this situation. Foster has that ability with the big serve, the big forehand, and it's going to come down to the errors by Livornese Jr.
I think on the flip side, too, if you're Livornese, he's got an ankle injury. Keep the ball in play, but right now he's almost looking to be too fine with things.
Miss returns off of that big serve, yeah.
And back-to-back missed returns give Foster a 4-point advantage. Livornese Jr. taking an early timeout here as Foster has been able to work his way through the ankle injury to start.
I'm looking at Foster going to the sideline right now, and he's almost looking at the scoreboard going, I'm up 7-3 here. What's going on?
That was one of the things he said to me is like, hey, this one's going to be quick. I can't move. The Livornese's strength is the cat and mouse game. But right now he's not even making balls to get to that. All it is a return and a stick volley on the first, and Foster's not going to go.
Why is it that players have such a mental block when they're playing against someone that's injured, where you have that almost feeling of feeling bad, taking advantage of them?
You feel mean. I mean, these guys are good friends as well, so it's kind of like, yeah, you don't want to force your opponent to have to go through pain, but in reality, you're playing for money.
Right, you're playing for money, and in reality, what Livornese is doing right now is not his game. Play your game.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to come into this and be like, oh, I'm going to rip. Oh, now he's got an injury, I'm going to drop. He always is playing that cat and mouse drop game, so he needs to just play a little more of it.
And if you're Livornese Jr., as that sails long, you don't know it because you're a player on the court right now, but you have the opportunity as Chris Hayworth has gone down in the round of 16. So it'll be back-to-back tournaments where Chris Hayworth does not win a gold in men's singles. And so if you're a player like Livornese, the draw opens up a little bit. You need to make the most of your opportunities early.
Oh, you can't miss that ball right there. I mean, Foster is literally grimacing right here as he's running to the sideline after Livornese misses this ball.
And it's like a slow down process because he can't stop. His momentum is carrying him, and he's got to just slow down with ease, tap the brake lightly.
Foster, a very physical style player, not able to get out of the corners as quickly with that bad ankle.
Well, there's an example right there, just Foster going for that. He knows it's either going to be all or nothing on that ball right there, just misses it a little wide.
So it keeps Livornese within striking distance, 5-8 here in the opening game.
Ooh, he was there. But that's better from Livornese right there. Moving Foster around, that's the type of play where Livornese has to stick to. Longer extended points, like we talked about. Foster's going to look at trying to end these points early. And with Hayworth losing here in the round of 16, that puts Howes as the favorite on that top side of the draw. Well, it's in.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, Livornese is there.
Guessed right and just couldn't put it over the net.
Yeah, he's there. Like you said, Dorian, guessed right, goes to the right spot, but I think he was almost shocked that ball came right to him. That's just too good.
A beautiful passing shot by Foster.
Yeah, not thinking about anything else other than my ankle's killing me. Now just grip and rip.
A missed return there from Livornese. So 3 of those in game number 1 has put Foster in control. And you just mentioned it, Dom. You said Foster just grip and rip. Sometimes as a player, when you're dealing with an injury, it also cuts out a lot of the cloudiness and gives you clarity about what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's the old adage. It's what they call the Jordan flu game, right? Which wasn't a flu game. It was food poisoning. But, you're not thinking about anything else other than, I feel like crap, right?
Survival.
But then all of a sudden, the game just comes natural because you're not thinking about it anymore. You're not in your own head.
Yeah, it's better there from Livanese, moving Foster around again. I mean, the focus for Livanese right now is almost big serve, big return, but in. And not giving away. And he really doesn't have to put a ton of pressure on.
Just be the last person to hit the ball in.
Exactly. And that ball's deep.
Another point for Livanese. He's back within 2, serving at 9-11 as Foster takes a timeout.
Yeah, again, Foster just doing everything he can, but you said it, Chad. You hit it right on the head. Is Livanese just got to make balls. Right? Keep it in the purple and red. Avoid the green here, and you're fine as long as you just continue to make balls and keep that ball in play. Early on, though, it just looked like Livanese was trying to, like you said, Chad, they're good friends off the court, and Livanese just didn't want to bring Foster to the kitchen line and make a move. He was going to, trade ground stroke for ground stroke, which Foster wants right now.
And that's not Livanese Jr.'s strength at all with the lacrosse background. Everything that he's learned in pickleball has been new. Still trying to work on things as we see him getting into a little meditation there on the sideline. But the struggle for Livanese Jr. has always been that return. It's once he gets the return and he gets that first volley, then he becomes stronger. But the early shots.
I mean, Foster's known for his big serve. Is there any impact of the ankle injury on Foster's serve? That's the drive leg.
A little bit, but Foster, if you watch him, he comes down in the legs and really, but majority of the time he just stands up through that. Foster's a little bit different as far as he's very strong using the upper body compared to using the legs a lot.
A missed opportunity there for Livanese coming out of the timeout. Missed the third. And now Foster within 3 points away of taking game number 1.
Just wide. Yeah, if you watch Foster's motion right there, he sits on the right leg just a little bit, but a lot of it is trying to power through with weight on that left. So that right ankle, not a big issue on that serve. It's more the movement. Oh, another missed opportunity.
Yeah, it's one after another right here from Livanese. It's just making these unforced errors. That's the ball up. He's just got to make that. That's all you have to do.
Are the errors right now for Livanese more mental or are they technical?
Mental.
Yeah.
95%, if not more, Livanese Jr. is a mental aspect of it. He has a tendency to overthink things rather than just going out and playing. I know this because I've spent time with him trying to get out of his head.
A missed return there from Foster gets Livanese back within 1, 12-13 here in this opening game of our men's singles round of 16 matchup. Foster had the angle, just the tape unkind, 13-all.
Foster waving the paddle in frustration ends up sliding out of
his hands.
Another timeout taken here by Foster.
And here's my thing right now is Foster had the lead. It's tied now 13-13, a close game 1. My question is that if this doesn't go Foster's way, does he continue in game 2? It's.
I think he probably will. I don't think he's going to pull out. But I mean, you look at it right now. It's 13-13. Big return, force the error, big serve,
over.
Game done.
Yeah, right. Which is very feasible right here for Foster.
Foster going up and checking the net cord before walking back to the baseline. But to further Dom's point, at what point is it detrimental for Foster to continue playing in this tournament on a bad ankle?
Well, it's detrimental for him right now. I mean, not even, moving forward in doubles, but for right now it is. I mean, it's tough because singles is very taxing, especially on that stop and go, that quick movement. Doubles a little easier on the body as far as it goes. So for me, I'm like thinking about my partners too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, do I really push my way through this and hurt myself even more? Or do I say, okay, I'll take the rest of today off. I'll get some work done. I'll go to the trainer, and then I'll prepare myself for mixed and men's doubles.
And again, looking further down the line, this is only the 5th tournament of the season. There's still 2/3 of the way to go. Right. It'll be a quick turnaround to New York City on May 20th.
Mm-hmm.
All things in consideration for these players. And we are back to action here on Championship Court. 13-all Liverneys Jr. on serve. Big response.
Tomahawk.
Yeah.
All right, you've got one. Now, big serve, take game one.
Oh, just go for it here, Jack.
If you're Foster, you have nothing to lose in this situation. Game point, have to win by 2 on your serve.
Well, especially when we've seen multiple missed returns from Liverneys Jr.
Foster able to cover the court, pulls up gingerly, still takes the opening game 15-13.
Yeah, this needs to be a cleaner volley here from Liverneys Jr. You see that paddle face open, the ball stays up, gives Foster the opportunity to hit that passing shot down the line.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Go to pickleballsuperstore.com to get your instant discount today using the QR code on your screen. Welcome back to Championship Court. Jack Foster taking the opening game in this round of 16 men's singles matchup over Richard Liverneys Jr. Foster hampered by a right ankle injury, but gritted out the opening game as he puts that one into the net.
Yeah, good start here is key for Richard Livernice. He needs to come out hot here, get that lead, get a little more comfortable. He was not comfortable early on, put himself in a hole, and never got out of that.
Oh.
0 for 3.
Well, he got called for a foot fault.
And
then missed it into the net, and then played around, just hitting it in the top of the net there a couple more times. That's a better roll there from Livernice Jr. Timing was on, didn't rush it, just focused on coming up the back of the ball, getting a nice roll.
Oh, nice coverage there from Livernice.
Yeah, that's a good clean ball right there. Again, taking his time there, not doing too much with it. He was trying to do a little too much in game one, ran into the trouble.
Open up a 4-point lead here in game number 2. Missed return, make it a 5-0 start for the 15 seed. Back-to-back missed returns. What's been different about Livernice in terms of the cleanliness of his game coming out here in the second?
I mean, it's more just about timing. We're not we're not seeing him put a whole lot of pressure on himself. He's just focused on striking the ball cleanly.
Forehand roll there, 7-0.
But also, too, you see that shorter return from Foster. Foster just stands in the middle of the court. He's really not going to push himself right here and kind of run the risk of creating more problems and more injury.
Doesn't even try to track that down.
That one's very easy to miss, though.
Oh, gosh, yeah. I mean, that's a sitter, right? That's a cookie. Center cut down the middle, 80-mile-per-hour BP fastball. You swing over the top of it and roll.
Oh, Foster painting the far sideline.
Oh, that's what you do right now. Down 8-0.
Oh, there's another missed return there from Livernice. So a bigger serve from Foster. He's still not really going as big as he usually does. Oh, there's two.
Well, it's that, right, Chad, we talked about, it's that plant leg. It's the push-off. It's the back leg that he really uses his momentum, but he can't.
Livernice stepping across to take it out of the air, getting back on serve at 9-3.
Yeah, Foster took a little off that serve, a little cut serve. It was a shorter return from Livernice, but again, if Foster doesn't end these points in like the first 3 shots of his.
Good angle there from Livernice, and right now it's just dictating from the side of Richard Livernice Jr.
Yeah, again, he's doing exactly that. And he's creating off of his either return or his big serve right now. And like Chad said, if it's not over in 3-4 balls for Foster, it's not happening.
Wow. The top side of the draw is completely open. Amar Wazir taking down Will Howes 15-9, 16-14.
Easy put away there for Livernice.
Well, Foster just throwing a couple lobs back up and over. That's all he could do right there, and Livernice in control here in game 2.
Winner of this match will be moving on to face the winner of Eduardo Irizarry and Alexander Crum. Those two just came off court. As Livernice Jr. puts that away, now 2 points away from leveling this at 1 game apiece.
Was watching Alexander Crum warm up yesterday and play. He is striking the ball as well as anybody right now. He is going to be very dangerous for Eduardo in that round.
That's a nice inside-out forehand there from Livanese Jr.
I think this is the most controlled I've ever seen Livanese Jr. play in terms of being within himself.
Well, to be fair, there's not a whole lot of pressure on him right now.
Sometimes that's more difficult for players, though.
Oh,
good drop there
dirty.
from Foster.
That's dirty, Jack. Livanese has to win on his serve here, so got to hold.
Able to drop it in. Livanese getting back on serve. 14-4 will serve for the game.
It was a nasty drop by Foster. Livanese made it look easy.
Oh, hands exchanged, won by Livanese. We are level at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, good little exchange here. Better job from Livanese, but again, doesn't really feel that pressure on this one. So we're going to game 3 after this quick break.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The APP has unveiled the inaugural Breakthrough Series schedule. The Breakthrough Series is dedicated to up-and-coming pro players committed to taking the next step in their careers and amateur players looking to test their skills. The series will be visiting Boise, Utah, Georgia, Detroit, and New Jersey in 2025. Check out theapp.global for more information. Game 3 here in our men's singles round of 16 matchup between Richard Livanese Jr. and Jack Foster. The opening point going to Livanese.
Thought Foster was going to take that one cross court, decided to go down the line and just pushed it wide. After he missed it, he's like, why?
Always there.
Well, and that's Foster's strength as well. And you saw the continued grimace. Like every time he puts big pressure on that right ankle.
Foster took the opening game 15-13 before Liverneese Jr. took the second 15-4. Missed return there from Foster. 3-point lead for Liverneese. It was a good idea.
You heard the grimace that time from Foster with the big grunt when he planted on that ankle, that right ankle. So tough. A little long right there from Liverneese, and Foster still with a, call it a puncher's chance here.
Liverneese getting a little help off the tape, maintains a 2-point advantage. And the thing that you don't want to do if you're Liverneese is leave the door open for Foster. We saw that be the difference in game number 1.
That ball just sailed there on Foster as he went for a little cut return. Well, it's easy to lose focus too when you're playing in this situation. I think that's what happened in game 1 for Liverneese, with just too many errors.
That time Foster not able to make the pickup, and especially in rally scoring, if you're not mentally dialed in from the jump, it can get away from you fairly quickly.
Right, points happen in bunches in rally scoring, and we've seen that. You saw that in game 2 for Liverneese, and kind of continuing that way here in game number 3.
Missed return from Foster, 7-2 in favor of Richard Liverneese, trying to stamp his ticket into the quarterfinals. And what is turning out to be a wide open men's singles draw.
Oh, nice little slap forehand. Well, Grayson Golden won his first gold in men's singles here last year.
Beat Zane Ford in that matchup.
It is shaping up well for him right now.
Will Howes, who's coming off of that Triple Crown in Fort Lauderdale, is out as Liverneese not able to make that pickup. Chris Hayworth, the top seed, is out, both falling in the round of 16. Well, guys, we've talked about it as this year has continued. These draws just keep getting tougher and tougher, and the matches that are difficult keep happening earlier and earlier.
Just why it was, especially in a tournament like this where we're not at a major where we've got expanded draws.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dom, you and I talked about it yesterday, and then we saw it here in round 1. The qualifiers were tough.
We're ridiculous.
And then you come out and your first round matches can go either way.
And Dorian, you hit on it at the top of this game, talking about that breakthrough series, and you're talking about that with these qualifiers, and that breakthrough series that APP is launching is part of that. You're allowed to go to those breakthroughs. You're not in the top 20. You can play those, earn points towards your main draw, and that first one, we're very proud to say that we're hosting that first one in Boise, Idaho at the Flying Pickle. I know Suzanne and I are very excited about that. The APP coming to Boise. They're not going to be disappointed. The crew there that we have, they represent so well. With 18 indoor courts, a facility with a full restaurant and bar. I know Chad's going to want to come. Not sure if he's going to come. But
where's our invite?
I know, right? But we're looking forward to that. And that's just another thing, another step in the right direction, of the APP Tour with that breakthrough series.
Another winner for Liverneese Jr. and is written all over the face of Jack Foster right now.
Well, he can't even change direction there. He takes one step to the left, and there's nothing to come back. Oh, guessed right, but just missed it wide.
Right now, Liverneys Jr. cruising 10-4. Too much there on the forehand roll.
He almost had too much time. That ball sat up, and then again, the issue with that is he let that ball bounce and get to its apex. He tried to attack it at its apex instead of let that ball drop a little bit, get a little more top on it. He goes a little long.
Oh, he got it.
Foster puts it away with emphasis.
Foster lets out a little bit of frustration right there.
Aggravated that Liverneys got to the last ball.
Nice cut there from Liverneys.
Yeah, better angle there from Liverneys Jr. Takes that ball out in front. You know, part of what I was just thinking about right now, why Foster is out here and still coming through. You know, there is a big point difference between if he wins this one and goes through. Yes, it's not going to be the most competitive quarterfinal, but Foster is still trying to hold on to that 3 seed. And with so many players coming behind him, oh, just one.
Ooh, I thought he had it off the paddle. I thought it was going to dip enough.
Liverneys serving now just 3 points away. A missed return. Big serve there.
It's just tough to see right now. You know, you love watching Jack play. So energetic, so athletic, so electric. And right now, just hampered a little bit. And typically he's going to have that next ball right there. This is a great setup on the first here. But again, you just watch the limitation. Can't get back and plant on that right foot.
And it brings up a match point for Liverneys Jr. A valiant effort from Foster. He made Liverneys work for it, but Richard Liverneys Jr. is through to the quarterfinals in 3 games over Jack Foster. We will hear from Liverneys when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic in Cincinnati.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today.
Richard Livanese Jr. moving on to the quarterfinals. Had a tough one in game one playing against his good friend Foster, but he'll go on to play the winner of Eduardo Irizarry and Alex Crum, and he's courtside with Dom.
All right, Richard, first, let's start. You're playing against someone who not only is your friend, but someone that you practice with. Now he's dealing with an injury. How is it going into a matchup like that?
Yeah, it's obviously hard. Jack's an awesome player, and he's one of my best friends. So I knew he was not feeling 100%, and it took me a little while to be you got to put the screws to him and try to bring it, because if I didn't, he was beating my butt. So I gotta, lucky to get through it and excited to keep playing.
What was the difference maker for you? We were talking off camera about shot selection and what you were doing. What was it that put you over the edge in games 2 and 3?
I was really trying to serve wide, so Jack had the longest distance to run because I knew he was tender on the ankle. So I was if I can make him run the long distance, I think I'll be able to find some passes and winners, and I think that kind of turned the tide.
All right, well, congratulations, Richard. Moving on to the quarterfinals. We'll take a break here, have our next matchup on championship court at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
Thanks, Tom.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature. Will Howes in pursuit of the first men's Triple Crown on the APP Tour since August of 2022. Will Howes is golden once again here in Fort Lauderdale.
Landed in. Oh, the double.
Dare we say the double doink? 1, 2,
doink, and
Cow collects gold!
Whoa, one again.
The spike Ernie from Jack Monroe. Howes and Monroe, 4 straight golds in men's doubles. Championship point. Once again, Cedarquist and Newell are golden. Howes on the cusp of history. There it is! Will Howes and Bobby Oshiro capture the mixed doubles gold man to ever win a triple crown on the APP Tour. That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Fort Lauderdale. Will Howes capturing the triple crown as we take a look at our Toyota upcoming APP schedule. After this in Cincinnati, we head back to the Big Apple, New York for the second major of the season, and then a little bit of a break before going back out to the West Coast over 4th of July weekend. Then we go to Michigan, the Great Lakes Open, and of course going back to Chicago at the end of August. Fellas, it is a stacked
Midwest
schedule
August.
full of great pickleball, great events coming up as well.
New York City Open.
What are we looking forward to, Chad?
We've got the dessert. We've got our dessert place.
Spot.
We've got our Korean barbecue place.
Yes, we do.
What I hear
Families are excited to go.
A pickleball tournament too.
Oh yeah,
that too. What I hear is a social media series where the three of us just go eat in New York.
Where do we do? We did that in Texas. Remember?
We did. We went to the fair.
We went to the fair.
Dom and I had all the fried foods. It was amazing.
Oh yes.
That double stuffed fried Oreo.
Amazing.
That's where the money was. And you want to talk
Amazing.
about amazing. This upcoming quarterfinal on the men's side, this one not going to be easy by any means. Ryler DeHart and Grayson Golden. This, fellas, could be a de facto gold medal match with the way that the draw has played out so far today. Will Howes is out. Chris Hayworth is out. That would make Golden the presumptive favorite, but no one's been safe today.
Ryler DeHart has the ability to take anybody out, though. If he's out there just grinding and making balls, we've seen Golden have issues with errors on the return. He's been up, kind of got a little bit loose. This could be. This could swing
Trap game? Trap
this
game
could
here,
swing
right?
in DeHart's favor.
Right, and the way that DeHart's striking the ball right now, watched him play all last week, in Naples, played really well, is striking the ball well. This could be that kind of trap game for Golden. You're talking about coach against player, too. DeHart used to coach Grayson Golden in college, in tennis, and so it's, student against teacher.
I was at the University of Alabama before Golden transferring to finish out his career. The 30-year-old now living in Bradenton, Florida. And you talk about the potential for a trap game. Again, Golden, as a player, you never want to get ahead of yourself, but you're human, right? So there is that little voice in the back of your head that's thinking, okay, Hayworth is out.
Yeah.
Howes is out. This could be my opportunity.
Yeah, great opportunity to take another gold. But you can't look that far ahead because you have to get through the tough matches in front of you.
It's mindset, right? It's one match at a time. It's the only match that matters is the one in front of you. And right now, if he's starting to look anywhere ahead of this match, Ryler DeHart will get him.
And let's be very clear, we are not saying that's the case with Grayson Golden.
No.
We are just playing devil's advocate as we get prepared for this quarterfinal matchup. Golden taking down Naveen Beasley in his round of 16. Golden had the bye as the 2 seed. The match against Beasley was 6. And then game number 2, 17-15. So that was a close one at the end. Meanwhile, Ryler DeHart in his opening match against Ronan Cameron, that one went the distance. DeHart took the first 15-10. Cameron took the second 15-12 and then 16-14 in the third. So that one very close.
That's rally scoring singles for you right there. How many times do we see the 15-13, 16-14? We've seen comebacks from 14-3 down to end up in a 16-14 win.
And it was, Chad, when we got here this morning, before we got on air, Ryler DeHart walked in and he had a bye first round, and he walked in and I was talking to him right behind our booth here, and he's looking around at all the courts going, look at these matchups. He's like, they're ridiculous right now, and that's first round, and it doesn't get any easier as we go along here.
If there is an advantage that Golden may have over DeHart, arguably his movement. Golden moves very well,
Yes.
one of the best movers on court, and that's not to take anything away from Ryler DeHart, but you have an age difference in there as well. How does Golden maximize
you say
his advantage?
40-year-olds don't move like 30-years-olds?
That's not what.
Come on.
It's not exactly what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, and let's be honest here too, is that Ryler DeHart's forehand is a weapon. His backhand not so much. So Golden's going to be looking to isolate that backhand, really try to expose it, but he has to get through the forehand first. Well, that's a good start with a big serve and a missed return there from DeHart.
Big serve is the basis of Grayson Golden's game. Opens up this quarterfinal with the first point. Grip and rip is DeHart.
No, he's
fine.
He's fine. He tripped over the line.
He caught his toe right there as he went through.
The center service line will jump up and grab you every once in a while, and that's what happened to DeHart right there.
Took a bit of a tumble. Looks to be okay. Perhaps left some skin right there alongside the kitchen line.
JR DeHart's on the sideline. His son's kind of laughing. It's like, come on, Dad.
Oh, I know Landon would laugh at me.
Oh, he would.
We would all laugh at you.
If that happened to me.
Missed third there from Golden. Gets DeHart on the board. Golden stepping up, puts it away.
Well, there's that backhand, right?
Yeah.
And Golden finds the backhand. DeHart trying to almost like get in between a drive and a drop, and he pops it.
Didn't come up the way that Golden anticipated. Side out. But as we take another look, in a matchup between a forehand and backhand, given the fact that DeHart's the lefty, does that give Golden the advantage because you're going cross-court into your opponent's weakness?
Well, but DeHart's also really strong at getting around that backhand, going with a big inside-out forehand, just misses that one wide. But typically you'll see on the backhand from DeHart is a little bit more of a roll, get that ball down below the net like he just did there.
Another missed return gives Golden the point and a 3-point lead.
Yeah, so you have two players who are coming from 90-degree weather and a slower Franklin ball in Florida to right now a little harder ball. And you're seeing the ball travel a little more here.
Everybody that we've seen trying to cut that return right now, that ball's continuing to carry.
Four straight missed returns from Ryler DeHart, and it's an 8-2 advantage for Golden.
He's got to rip through this. He's almost trying to place it.
He tried it right there, but that comes down to how good Golden's serve is, how much spin he can create, how much power he can create with that serve.
DeHart has taken a timeout as it is a 9-2 lead in favor of Grayson Golden on the back of one of the biggest serves on tour.
I didn't see this one coming. I thought this one would be a little more tightly contested here in game one, but I think, Dorian, you had the count. Is it 5 in a row? 5 missed returns in a row for Ryler DeHart. Didn't see that either because he's a very good return of serve player. He keeps balls in, really rips his return, but right now he's just out of sorts.
Is it something about Golden's serve? I mean, DeHart knows, and we all know that Golden has a big serve, but is there something different about it today?
I think it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of Golden serve, but then it's a little bit of Ryler DeHart thinking about it right now and going, I got to think about what I need to do, and just thinking too much.
Wow.
Golden dialed in right now.
Well, a better return there from DeHart, but the issue is that he cuts that one. He puts backspin on it. So what does that do? It generates more topspin for Golden with that forehand, and we saw how quickly that ball dipped, and a nice backhand roll there from Golden, and he's rolling through right now.
11-2 in favor of Golden, looking very in control of his decision making.
Yeah, he's not out of control, not making bad decisions, Golden.
Ooh, just wide.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad time to try that, though. Big serve up the tee.
Yeah, why not? I mean, up by 9 right now.
And now Golden with a missed return As we've seen in rally scoring, no lead feels safe even when it's 9 or 10.
Oh,
grip and rip forehand.
Little unlucky there from DeHart. I mean, a good job just to keep it in once that ball caught the net cord, but that volley just sat up mid-court. Golden waited for DeHart to commit one way or the other.
DeHart watches it roll in on the line, and it brings up a game point. Another missed return. That was the name of the game in game number 1. Grayson Golden taking care of business, up a game 15-4 here in the men's singles quarterfinal.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Humana would like to recognize Lou Sand for this week's Humana Human Care Spotlight. Lou purchased the first 4 pickleball nets at Sawyer Point in 2019 and has been vital to the development of this amazing facility ever since. The entire Sawyer Point community rallied behind Lou to recommend him for this distinction and is grateful for his contributions. Thank you, Lou. We quite literally could not be here without you here at this tournament.
And Golden starting off right where he left off, attacking the kitchen line, finishing with the forehand volley.
Golden getting pushed back, forced it wide off the forehand side, 1 apiece.
Almost looked like he thought that ball was going to go out, and he almost quit on it.
Not the guy you want to give an overhead to.
No, definitely not.
First lead of the match for Ryler DeHart. Grayson Golden came out like gangbusters in the opening game, took it 15-4 behind a rash of return errors from Ryler DeHart.
That's a great return there from Golden. Hard and flat comes behind it.
Another missed return. Did you see how quickly that ball got on Ryler DeHart?
Golden, when he came into pickleball, he came into the tour, we talked about how much spin he created, how much power he had. That one just a little deep. Now he's just manipulating it more and more.
She's in didn't actually call the score. Dead ball.
We'll recall the score, 3-all. A missed return there for Golden, pushes DeHart back in front.
And this is where Golden got to clean it up right here. You cannot give DeHart any breathing room.
Uh-oh.
Back-to-back missed returns.
Again, you give a good ball striker like DeHart breathing room, he's going to come back, find a rhythm.
Oh,
Golden turns, watches it fall just wide.
A nice solid volley by Golden there to get DeHart on the run.
Same exact spot into that far corner. It's on the forehand side of DeHart, but he's not able to bring it back over the net.
Well, and what Golden's doing, too, is he's putting it into the body of DeHart, right? He's reading that DeHart's trying to run around it. Oh, that's dirty.
Oh, wow. The touch from Golden.
Inside-out roll right there from Golden. Just died before DeHart could get there. I know we were counting the missed returns from DeHart in game one, but overall, between both these guys in this match, a lot of free points from the missed returns.
Side out there, 6-all. So DeHart still in this second game, trying to force a decisive third. Golden able to stay out of the kitchen.
But it went
wide.
Wide.
Went out. Oh.
Just wide. So now
wide open court.
And mark that point.
And another
missed return. So the error starting to pile up for Grayson Golden now. It's been the biggest reason for this.
DeHart's figured out the serve right now. He's not making that many errors on the return of serve. Made a couple, but early on in game one, it was about 5 or 6.
Ooh, no.
Passing shot winner for DeHart.
Big one-handed backhand right there from DeHart. Sets up early and rips it.
That's beautiful. The one-y there from DeHart.
I don't see a whole lot of one-handed backhands in pickleball.
And admittedly, from DeHart, he does not have a two-hander. He always had a one-hander in tennis. He's always talking about developing a two-hander, and you'll sit there and I'll hit with him on court, and he messes around with it, but he's not confident enough to go to it as often as he'd like in matches. So that's why he'll revert to the one-hander right there. And again, when you have a one-hander like that, hey, I'm going to go for it.
Struck it clean, and it gives him a 3-point lead here in game number 2. Grayson Golden calling a timeout. That's Chris Hayworth over in Golden's corner. Hayworth was just over here next to our booth.
How did he get there that fast?
He's a big dude. He's got those long strides, able to cover that distance pretty quickly. But if you're on the Golden side and you're Hayworth right now, what's the conversation?
Oh, you're just going to throw it at me? Okay, fair enough. I'm joking. No, honestly, Golden just needs to clean up the return. If he can, find the forehand of DeHart here and then angle that next volley to the backhand. This is actually, coming from this side, it's actually a good time for Golden to really rip a return down the line as well.
Just shave the top of the net.
Oh, he ripped that one across. That was nice.
Golden's got to get that intensity back right now. I think overall, from what we're feeling here this morning, is a lot of these players are coming out somewhat flat.
Golden tried to whip it back cross court. It's wide. 3-point lead for DeHart.
And we talked about it, Chad. It was a long week for a lot of these players in Naples. And then coming immediately here, so you are seeing that kind of...
Well, and it's a 30-degree weather difference as well. DeHart can't miss that volley right there.
Good placement there from DeHart deep in the court.
Yeah, he had Golden stuck in transition, so Golden's either going to try and play that out of the air, let it bounce, decides to let it bounce, but has to chase it down.
Ooh. Puts it in the back corner pocket.
Yeah, that's that inside-out forehand that I was talking about from DeHart. Good footwork there, gets around it. Perfect placement, deep into the corner. Ooh, just inside. Nope.
Smart move there from Golden.
That's a nice touch right there from Golden at the kitchen line. Good decision, too. Has DeHart pinned behind the baseline. Just drops that nice and easy.
Cross-court winner from Golden. He's within one.
That's commitment to a roll right there. Golden did not slow down or decelerate at contact like we've seen from him at times in the past. That was full execution, full extension.
Gets rewarded with a missed return, 12-all.
Wow, I mean, that serve was huge. The return was bigger.
Now it puts DeHart in the driver's seat, 2 points away from pulling level.
Huge point right here.
Stab volley sails wide. Game point for DeHart.
Yeah, another nice inside-out forehand. And then this time, cuts it across the body. Golden was shading that line just a little bit. We'll get a timeout from Golden.
Golden uses his second and final timeout here in the second game. The APP Tour Store is now open online. Visit the APP.global to get all of your APP gear today. Plenty of fantastic options in the Tour Store.
Dom had the black and white hoodie on this morning.
I do like the black and white.
Black and white hoodie's nice. It's warm, especially on cold mornings.
Was a little bit brisk this morning in Cincinnati. It was about 50 degrees when we got on site this morning.
I am enjoying the temperature that it is right now.
Loved it.
Listen, it's now warmed up to 61 degrees. Humidity's dropping a little bit. No wind to speak of, only about 2 miles an hour, so that is a big difference from the last time we had a tournament in Fort Lauderdale.
Well, here last year, my goodness, we had 25-mile-an-hour winds coming through.
Back to play, Ryler DeHart with a game point, 14-12.
Oh, nice pick up there from DeHart.
Stick forehand. That's nasty.
Let's play three. Ryler DeHart takes game number 2, 15-12. One final game to decide the semifinal coming up next.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Our Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Ryler DeHart evening things up at 1 game apiece.
Yeah, that stick forehand right there gets him game number 2, forcing game number 3 up for grabs here in this quarterfinal.
It's been a tale of 2 games. Grayson Golden, it was one-way traffic. In game number 1, he took it 15-4, very in control of himself and in control of the game. Ryler DeHart struggled with some return errors. And in game number 2, much more closely contested affair with DeHart really dictating when he had the opportunity.
Yeah, and DeHart took account for what he made mistakes on in game 1, which was his return of serves. And now he fixed that, and we are now into game 3.
Sails long off the paddle of DeHart. Golden opens up with the first point as he has in all 3 games.
Easy volley there for DeHart, missed. A little bit too big of a swing right there. As DeHart came up, he almost takes the paddle back instead of just keeping it out front and just sticking that volley.
Well, I think there is a little bit of a difference as far as the ends. I'm trying to watch the flags up on the top. It's almost like Golden's hitting with the wind a little bit here.
Ooh. Nice hand exchange, won by DeHart.
Length right there of Ryler DeHart coming into account for him as he finally gets on the board here in game 3.
Oh, that's a nice
inside out with dip. That's dirty.
Footwork again here from DeHart. Gets around it, comes up the back. Nice inside out roll.
Didn't come up the way that DeHart expected. Side out, 4-2 in favor of Golden.
Oh, Golden,
Golden returns the favor.
It's just a great decision by Golden. A year ago, he would not have made that decision.
No, he would have tried to
rip
just
that.
rip it.
Instead, he goes soft.
Ooh.
He set himself up there as well. Went for the roll, got the ball below the net, created the pop-up from DeHart. Just couldn't get there soon enough.
And too much there from Golden as DeHart gets back within 1. I was just about to ask you if the decision-making has been where Golden's game has grown the most over the course of the last year.
Absolutely.
100%. He's learned.
Good point there from Golden. Side out to stay in front.
Make sure you stop by the APP Tour store to grab exclusive APP merch, caps and bikes, t-shirts, hydration products. Get the best pickleball gear on site. The APP thinks all
Nice
trading points now.
Yeah, nice backhand volley right there from DeHart. Good setup. And what I'm seeing from DeHart, too, he's taking some pace off the return, too. He's not ripping these returns back to Golden. He's taking some pace off. Not floating them, but kind of cutting them and chipping them back.
First really exclamation that we've heard from Golden today.
And that's what Chad wants to see out of Golden right now. A little life here.
Yeah.
As, again, you're at the end of your quarterfinal match here, Game 3. Got to find that life.
That's
Rolled
pretty,
it down the line.
Well, pretty timing right there from Golden. That would be the talkback and not the cough button there, Dorian.
As we change ends here at 8.
Did the end change? Listen, the important thing is that I did not subject our viewers to hearing me sneeze. It was just the two of you and Hank.
No. You didn't hit the cough button. You hit the talkback
I know.
button, so it was... Never mind.
Oh, we have way too much fun here in the booth in Cincinnati.
Let's go. Sorry. No. It's fine. Sorry. I got you right now.
And
we heard it. You just didn't.
I know I grabbed it.
She's clear.
Yeah. Sorry. I was like, oh my gosh, that did go. But no, you just said that straight into Hank's headset right there with that big sneeze.
We're all one big family here on the APP Tour. We're getting back to action with Grayson Golden leading in game number 3, 8-5 at the end change. Golden took game number 1, 15-4, before DeHart took game number 2, 15-12. Both of our first 2 matches today have gone the distance here in Cincinnati. Medium baseball.
That doubles up down that line, though. Nice decision. I think he almost has DeHart leaning to the forehand on this next ball. That's a great spot from Golden.
Oh, yeah, good volley there from DeHart. That ball got on Golden quickly, and it didn't come up.
Big serve from DeHart.
Gets him back within 2. Winner of this quarterfinal will be moving on to the semis, where they await the winner of Richard Livernese Jr. and Eduardo Irizarry, who topped Alexander Crum in 3 games.
Well, and Amir Wazir already through to the semifinal, so he's made a good run here.
And Wazir knocking out Will Howes, who won the gold in Fort Lauderdale.
We got a little referee error right here as she called 8-9. But it should be 10-7.
It is 10-7 in favor of Golden. It's not just men's singles in actions today. We have women's singles as well. Shelby Bates and Nicole Eugenio coming up next here on Championship Court, as we are just getting started here on our Thursday single day.
Good deep ball there to the corner for Golden.
Golden stepping up with a backhand roll.
And that's part of that adjustment and that development of the game that we've seen from Golden. He steps up. He's aggressive with that roll, but again, he's looking to roll. He's not just looking to rip everything. We'll get a timeout here from Ryler DeHart.
And Grayson Golden now within 3 points of moving on to the semifinal. Golden trying to defend his gold from Cincinnati last year, his lone gold in men's singles on tour. Top Zane Ford, Chris Hayworth did not play that tournament last year.
He ran into Chris Hayworth in every other tournament.
That has been the story of the majority of players on tour, but we've seen the last 2 tournaments, it's been newcomers to the scene, or it's been different players that have made the most of their opportunities.
Well, and the worst part for Grayson Golden is he's so close with Chris Hayworth. So how long can he really be mad at him? Because they're such good friends.
Well, you're also playing men's doubles
together,
with him the next
right?
day.
So, yeah, it's hard to hold a grudge against someone you're really good friends with.
But we were talking to Chris Hayworth as he was beside the booth. He is kind of struggling from a little bit of a wrist injury. He said it's just not getting better. It needs to go and get it checked out. So hopefully Nothing serious for Hayworth with that wrist. Yeah,
good combination there from Golden. Set it up with a big serve.
Well, DeHart hits that cut backhand. Like Chad, we hit on that. I think it was game one. We talked about it. When you hit that cut backhand, you create more spin for your opponent when they come and hit that top spin back.
Another into the body serve set things up for Golden, and he's worked himself a match point, up 14-7.
Again, it's the big serve. The big serve creates that shorter return. So he's able to come forward and really control the point from there.
Passing shot winner down the line, and Grayson Golden is through in 3 games.
Yeah, good footwork here from Golden. Gave the opening there by DeHart down the line. We'll hear from Golden when we come back after this quick commercial break.
Years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. Les, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. And Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour.
Well, Grayson Golden was pushed to 3 by Ryler DeHart, but in the end, the big serve, the good footwork, and the perfect roll shot as we see the winner in the open court, and he's courtside with Dominic Catalano. Well, he's not courtside with Dominic Catalano as Grayson decided
Grayson had to go get the phone.
Walk off the
You want to
court.
tell Grayson to
Hey, here. Let's go. Hey, we're back. So, great. We're talking off camera about that last match, right?
Yeah.
And about how you dominated game 1. In game 2, what was the difference? What did Ryler do differently that he kind of took over in second game?
Yeah, I feel like he just started going for his shots a little bit more. I think I let off the gas a little bit. I wasn't necessarily going for the same stuff. And he started playing well. I missed a couple easy shots. 6-all, I missed that sitter. I almost fell in the kitchen. probably dwelled on that for too long, and then, he just played well. So that's pickleball. You can't let up for a second. But yeah, I was able to clean it up in the third.
We talked about you're the defending champion here in Cincinnati, but we've talked about your growth over the last year. Some balls in midcourt that you would speed up typically. Now you're rolling that ball. Talk about your growth a little bit and how you've improved.
Yeah, I think it's just the relationship of the ball and the paddle face, spending more time, getting to know it better, having that trust, right? It's so much different than tennis. We don't have strings out here, so spin's created differently. So it's more just having that confidence. I had more confidence before going for those shots. Now, even though those might not have been the right shots, now, I'm able to pick the right shots and hit them confidently. I'm still nowhere near I will be, but,
All right, well, congratulations, Grayson. Moving on to the semifinal. We'll take a break. Women's Pro Singles next here on Center Court here at Classic Cincinnati Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage Plan. Humana Medicare Advantage Plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
You're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen. Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about. And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the 2025 Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open. Women's opening round action here between Shelby Bates and Nicole Eugenio. There's a look at Shelby Bates, the all-coral outfit, 33 years old from Jupiter, Florida. Nicole Eugenio on the top of your screen. Nice passing shot there off the forehand wing.
Yeah, nice forehand there from Eugenio. She is somewhat of a sleeper in this draw.
Why do you say that?
Because she's really good and nobody really expects her
That was some very detailed analysis as to why her game makes her a sleeper. Thank you.
She's very good at pickleball.
No, Nicole has made some deep runs in draws, and she's kind of that player that really gives you a tough time. There's never really an easy match against her.
Bates pulls that wide.
And because she's very good at pickleball.
I could say that.
Well, you know, Dorian, I always make a comment. Dorian has some question straight out of that comment. And, you know, sometimes the brain just doesn't work that way.
For you, that's frequently. Side out. And fellas, we've seen on the men's side, and we talked about it through our first two matches, we have seen upsets across the board. Is there anyone that's particularly vulnerable in the women's draw?
I honestly think Kat Stewart has a chance of taking her first gold medal here on the APP Tour. She has been playing very well as of late. Had an ankle injury last year that forced her out of the rest of the year.
We saw Stewart make a bit of a run in Fort Lauderdale.
No.
There's too much there on the forehand from Bates.
Again, momentum moving forward as she's hitting this and just carries it a little long.
Oh, Eugenio getting off to somewhat of a comfortable lead right now, but nothing's really comfortable in rally scoring. That ball was just deep.
The call stands. Point in favor of Eugenio.
So a few balls spraying off the paddle of Bates right now. And I do think that wind is picking up just a little bit more coming from behind Bates.
Oh, wow, she got it.
She got this one too. Yep.
And just missed it.
Wow, nice little cat and mouse up at the kitchen line from these ladies. Good rundown from Eugenio back at the baseline. Then sets her feet on this forehand, but goes just wide.
4-8.
That's a good backhand there from Bates. Heavy roll puts the pressure on Eugenio.
It's a good adjustment from Bates right now from the previous few ground strokes. So she took something off that, and you said it, Chad, put some roll on it, some shape.
Well,
just clipped the net there. Another point for Bates as she's back within 2.
Bates was playing with the Onyx paddle, and she was playing with a 10 mil.
Yeah.
That just, it had the power, but it didn't have the control. Bates has since switched over to Yola, playing with the new Agassi paddle. That ball didn't come up right there. We're going to get a timeout from Eugenio.
A timeout taken on the court as Shelby Bates has ripped off 4 straight points to get back within 1. Beyond cleaning up the errors, because that has always been the Achilles heel for Shelby Bates, what's been different here over this last handful of points?
Well, again, you clean up the errors, but it was the shape she's putting on it now instead of the power, right? She was trying to hit through a lot of those balls early on. Now she's created a little more shape. She's made that adjustment. And, you know, Chad, you hit on it. With the paddle, she used to use the Onyx, the 10 mil. She would always go back and forth between the 10 mil and the 14 mil Onyx paddle. And I spent a lot of time on court with Shelby and kind of that discussion of, okay, do we want more power? Do we want more shape? And for her game, I always wanted a little more shape. I wanted her a little more control.
Enough power.
Right. She came from tennis, a very high tennis background. And she always had the power. She didn't need the extra, and so going with that 14 mil and now switching over to the Yola Agassi paddle, it has enough jump on it. She just got to create that shape.
Oh, just painting
every
3
line right
lines
now.
in a row right there.
8 all.
She hit the same spot, it seemed like 3 times.
Just wide right there from Eugenio, and it looks like, that we saw that ball didn't come up for Eugenio before the timeout, so Bates trying to expose that back corner again, and now the missed return. So what was somewhat of a comfortable lead for Eugenio has been erased.
6-point run for Shelby Bates. Another line.
You saw Eugenio like oh, what? How does she keep hitting that same spot?
Her and Bates are laughing at it because she hit the serve on the line and then the ball on the sideline on the line too. They're laughing about it. How many lines are you going to dot here?
That time Bates into the net. Another point for Eugenio. She gets back on serve, but now finds herself trailing by 1 after a 7-point run by Shelby Bates.
That's rally scoring for you.
You were just chock full of fantastic analysis this morning.
But I'm just saying, it happens so quickly in rally scoring.
And just like that, 10 all. That's why you fellas have talked about, since we've gone to the rally scoring format in singles, that no lead is safe.
No.
Too big. She got really big on the backswing right there and whips that back cross court way too much on that swing. She's got to stay short.
Do you like the decision to go cross court, or is it just the length of the backswing?
I do, but cross court, she got to be shorter with it. So almost try and hit the tee from the kitchen line to the sideline.
And puts that long, so the error's creeping in for Bates in the late stages, and they've given Eugenio a 2-point lead.
Well, when you're trying to hit with as much power as Bates is right there, if your timing isn't spot on and you don't close the face on one of them, that ball just sprays. And again, right there. trying to triple up, quadruple up on that back corner that she's been hitting. But again, the face just lags a little bit right there, so she ends up pushing the ball rather than accelerating through it.
And now it's Bates that's taking a timeout following a 3-point run from Eugenio as we get close to the 15-point mark here in the opening game of our round of 32 women's singles matchup. Our semifinals for the men are set. Those are still to come here on this Singles Thursday at the 2025 APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open. As we take a look at the men's singles bracket, you'll notice some names are missing in the semifinals. No Chris Hayworth, no Will Howes. They lost. Only really the bottom half of the draw looks somewhat usual.
Well, and Irizarry, in somewhat of a controversial call back in Fort Lauderdale a couple of weeks ago, had the opportunity to knock out Will Howes and would have ended up in the final. So he's back to playing some good form in singles as we see him in the semifinals.
Point for Eugenio out of the timeout, and it's a game point for her. And fellas, we've got to talk in game number 2 about the top half of that men's singles bracket, because that is where it was laid to waste this morning.
14-10.
Eugenio ends it with a 6-point run of her own to capture game number 1, 15-10 over Shelby Bates. Game 2 coming up next here in Cincinnati.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Welcome back as we get ready for Game 2 here in our women's singles round of 32 matchup. Shelby Bates at the top of your screen dropped game number 1, 15-10 to Nicole Eugenio. Is that one long off of the paddle?
Well, Bates moving inside the baseline there and trying to take away the timing of Eugenio, but she just gets too far on top of that ball. Oh, and we'll just go balls deep, balls deep.
And a missed serve there from Bates. And Dom, you've worked with Shelby extensively, and you know her really well. And when she gets into these moments where you can hear her talking to herself on court,
it's just... it's focus, right? It's just a matter of let's regroup. It's use your timeouts well, use them, accordingly. You have 2. You really don't want to use one right this second, but maybe one more point gets away. Hey, let's stop this right away. Let's regroup. That's a good ball right down the line from Bates. But again, that's the thing is no one's harder on Shelby than Shelby. And so that's her biggest issue is just staying positive.
Very similar to Richard Liverneys Jr. in that respect.
Oh, no.
Oh, excuse me, winner over the net.
And then you get the little roll up.
It's just not working.
It doesn't want to go on the other side of the net there.
All right, she got it.
Had the opening, but caught the net instead.
No, just caught that volley back behind her. But yeah, that's the right ball to come forward on. It's a perfect deep ball to the corner there. Well, that one just flattened out.
It's opened up a 4-point lead for Eugenio here in this second game after she took the first 15-10. Just spraying it wide right now as Bates taking a timeout. 5-point advantage for Eugenio. Timeout on the court. We will step away for a quick timeout and a word from our sponsors. Welcome back to Championship Court here at the 2025 Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open, our round of 32 matchup on this singles Thursday. Nicole Eugenio in control, up a game and 5 points over Shelby Bates, up 7-2. Bates taking the timeout. We saw the errors start to creep in. Mental lapses a little bit. How does Bates dial it back in?
Well, good point right here out of the timeout.
Yeah, and just trying to reel in the frustration right now because she started slapping the ball a little bit harder. And then the timing is off for Bates right now. You can see that the contact point is changing as far as, yes, we're hitting it clean, we're good, and then that last ball there is almost level with the body, almost behind it.
Missed return. What's the key to cleaning up timing?
Earlier preparation. You have the paddle back in position, ready at the bounce, so you can start coming forward to it.
Footwork, set your feet early, right? Like Chad's talking about early preparation. That's better right there.
So, well, that ball's in, but if you're watching Bates right now, I want you to watch the bounce of the ball and where her paddle is. And right now you'll see ball bounces, now take back. So you see how she's late on that? It needs to be a little bit early. You see it go to the backhand, we take it back, ball bounces, now we're coming forward.
So you're seeing a very, very big backswing too now from Bates, almost trying to hit a little too big, right? And you're trying to make up for it all in one point where you need to just play 1 point at a time. And what did you see on the flip? And sorry, Dorian, what do you see on the flip side too from Eugenio? Is everything short, compact, sweet, keeping balls in play? Margins are bigger.
Cross-court winner there from Bates. And it's very common for athletes that have a ton of power to try and hit their way out of a situation like this, and you can end up overhitting. Oh, that was a wicked winner off the forehand wing.
Well, Page's trying to cut this one and hit a little drop shot here. Not going to happen.
A straight game affair here on Championship Court as Nicole Eugenio is through 15-10, 15-4. We will hear from her when we come back here at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. The James, the official hospital of the APP Tour. And Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
Well, Nicole Eugenio takes out the 10 seed Shelby Bates in the first round, moving her all over the court. A fantastic performance from her. Look for her to go deep today. She's courtside with Dominic Catalano.
I'm with Nicole Eugenio. Congratulations on your first round matchup against Shelby Bates. Win it in 2. Game 1, little back and forth. Shelby was dotting some lines. You looked a little frustrated, but figured it out. And then into game 2, you were just striking the ball really well. And you said to me off camera, just keeping the ball in. Was that the game plan?
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like when I play singles, I'm one of the short person on tour, so all I have to do is like try to make more balls than I like. That's how I win points, to be honest. And yeah, Shelby was hitting lines in the first game, and the ball was skidding through the line. I could not do anything, but I'm happy to come out with a win.
And then talking about moving forward, you're playing Shannon Pretorius second round. Chad and I were talking. Don't mess with Nicole. Don't go to sleep on Nicole. She's playing really well, striking the ball well. What's game plan against Shannon?
Make more balls again. Shannon is a great player. She's very consistent, and I probably would want to make more moves, go in the kitchen more, because I feel like she's consistent in the baseline, and I just have to play bigger with it.
All right, well, congratulations, Nicole. Moving on to the second round. We'll take a break here from Championship Court. Be back with our next matchup on Championship Court at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
At the the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
Years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
APP New York coming up next on the schedule. We will be in the Big Apple later this month. That tournament getting underway on Tuesday, May the 20th. It is going to be a good time. And it's been a good time here in Cincinnati. There have been upsets across the men's singles draw as we get started in our men's singles semifinal between the number 2 seed Grayson Golden and the number 11 seed Eduardo Irizarry. It's Golden in the all blue at the bottom of your screen, Irizarry in the gray at the top. First point goes the way of Golden. Big passing shot winner.
That's what we say.
He liked it. He liked it.
Well, we did see good footwork and good spin from Golden against Ryland the Hart in the quarters.
Ball sailing, a little backhand cut from Irizarry.
Golden all over it. 4-0 lead to start.
Well, that's set up with a backhand slice return from Irizarry. Golden able to step into the next ball. Sets up the third, fifth, and seventh put away.
Sails out of bounds. And for a player like Irizarry that has the one-handed drive backhand, likes to play with a lot of that backhand cut, how is he going to have to adjust to handle the pace of Golden?
Well, one, you got to shorten up the backswing, but two, the timing has to be spot on. And with Golden and his ability to really impart heavy topspin, hit that heavy ball, and a lot of power, it's a tough task for a one-hander.
A great start for Grayson Golden, a 6-0 run as Irizarry takes a timeout on court here in game number 1. Winner of this one moving on to Championship Sunday, where they will face somebody new, the top half of the bracket. You take a look, there are some names missing from the semifinal. No Will Howells, no Chris Hayworth. Fellas, what do you make of the top half of the draw?
Well, I've seen Armand Bartier for the last couple of years. And it's kind of a testament to world pickleball now. Armand coming out of India. A lot of power, a lot of shape on the ball. Amar Wazir, we saw him come out of the qualies in January at that first tournament at the Fort.
We'll look no further than Fort Lauderdale and Pei Kao on the women's side. Not well known to American audiences, has spent a lot of time over in Asia and in England playing pickleball, came through, blew up the bracket on her way to winning her first ever gold medal.
Oh, that's pretty.
Just when you think he's going to grip and rip, he goes inside out with the forehand drop. And Golden showing off every tool in the toolbox here early.
Oh, wow.
Gosh. Foot fault on
Irizarry. It was all he could do to handle it.
But that's my thing, is with Irizarry, he cannot continue to slice these returns. No. He's getting destroyed. He's got to flatten it out. He's got to hit a flat return and not give Golden all that spin.
Well, that was
giving him a favor right there.
But that was a better return there from Irizarry. Didn't have as much pace on it, but it was lower. Had heavy spin, so when that ball stays low, now Golden can't get the paddle head fully underneath it, so then that ball will cut quickly into the net.
Golden overshoots it off the forehand side.
That one-handed backhand there on the approach from Irizarry, he flattened it out. He hit it flat. Golden goes long. Didn't have any spin on it.
Oh, it's in.
It's in.
Wow.
Nice little roll there from Irizarry. It's got the height on it. Golden thought it was going to go deep.
Still trails by 5, but a big response from Irizarry. He's been able to run off 3 straight points. Missed the return.
And Irizarry's not new to the pressure of going deeper in the draw. 2022, 2023, we saw him make some really good runs, made a couple of finals.
Oh, nice shape on that to get back within 3.
It's a beautiful forehand roll across court there, and gets that ball down, dipping over the net.
Back-to-back semifinal appearances for Irizarry.
Yeah, it's good to see him playing some good pickleball and making deep runs in these draws again.
It looked like it was going to be a runaway opening game here for Grayson Golden, but Eduardo Irizarry making a game of it. He's forced Golden to take a timeout as it's now down to 8-6. What has been different aside from not returning the serve? He hasn't been had to return the serve with the cut, but what's been different?
Yeah. He had the good return of serve that stayed deep, but now what Irizarry is doing is, if Golden is back, he's hitting a deeper ball. He's pushing Golden back behind the baseline. If Golden comes forward, Irizarry isn't trying to hit through him. He's just getting a ball below the net, forcing Golden to hit up on it. So he's being very smart. 1, with the shot selection, 2, with the placement, and he's not trying to do too much. A lot of the guys will come forward. When they come forward, they're going to try and hit a passing shot, and we've seen Golden, how good his coverage is up at the kitchen line. He wants you to try and hit through him because it gives him that higher volley.
So then what does Golden need to do differently?
Well, it's going to start with a big return right here. And I would try to expose the backhand of Irizarry a little bit.
Mishit it.
Oh. Yep. Oh, another one.
This is insane.
Three mishits in that one from Golden.
He couldn't square it up. He was trying. He just couldn't square it up.
All right, defense from Irizarry, too.
Scramble mode on both sides. The point goes to Irizarry.
Oh, and then he misses the serve deep.
Is that 8-0, 7-0, Dorian?
Yep.
Yes.
Jeez.
Game of runs.
Always.
Oh,
good read there from Irizarry.
And a perfect volley right there, too. Irizarry is stretched out, but the big thing, he doesn't get the paddle back behind him. He reaches out, gets a full extension, but it's out in front. He can create that early angle, use the power of Golden.
That is the one thing. You don't need to create power against Grayson Golden's pace.
He's gonna give it to you. Oh,
nice cut there from Golden.
But that was, usually we'll see an open face, cut volley right there. Golden literally jumps on top of it and slams it down into the court.
Golden, the first to double figures, 10-8. Miss third keeps Irizarry in the opening stanza.
Irizarry a couple times here as he's gotten to the kitchen line. He's gotten off balance. He almost fell there, too. Keep those feet under you.
Golden watches it sail long as we have traded points now after longer runs early on.
Golden called come on as soon as it came off Irizarry's paddle right there.
It was close.
Now, Andrea Gately is going to overturn that call and say that it was in.
So Andrea Gately does overrule the call.
So the call on the court originally was out by Grayson Golden. It was overturned, so instead of being 11-9 with Golden on serve, it's 10-all.
Oh, pick it up from your shoelaces.
What a pickup. Oh, my goodness.
Irizarry from the shoelaces right there. Steps up. And a perfect backhand down the line.
Let's talk about off the shoelaces, but perfect drop, too. Not just let's get this over. Let's hit a perfect drop, too. Unreal.
Grayson Golden asking for a timeout. A frustrated Grayson Golden, as you can see the body language. And we have had some tremendous rallies here in the later stages of game number one as we take a look back to our Gamma Live to Play rally of the match.
This was insane. How many mishits were from Golden here, Chad?
He certainly missed the opportunity here on this one. Straight down in the court. Irizarry on the scramble, and then Golden gets another opportunity.
Right here.
Right here. Frames it. There. Flicks it into the net. And that was kind of the turning point for Irizarry after he made a 7-0 run after being down 8-0.
And the opening part of this game was all about runs. It was Golden, then Irizarry, then they have traded points as Irizarry misses that. So a good timeout taken there by Golden to pull level at 11-all. I think a good timeout taken by Golden as well to manage the emotions.
Correct. That's the biggest part of that.
Oh, just deep. Let's take a look here in the replay. That ball is out. Wow, that is an excellent drop there from Irizarry on the backhand. Forces Golden to hit up on it. Golden takes one step back to the middle of the court, and Irizarry with the passing shot down the line.
Great angle there from Golden.
Well, that's good control by Golden, too. Footwork was proper. Feet are set. And as he gets on top of this ball, he doesn't try and do too much with it. He hits his spot.
Golden misses the third. Well, Golden called the ball out.
Andrea Gately
confirming
that it was out. Irizarry appealed to her.
So 13 all instead of what would have been a game point for Irizarry had the ball or had the call been overturned.
Ooh.
A missed return there for Irizarry brings up a game point for Grayson Golden.
That's huge. Can't have that right there to give your opponent a game point here after things are going your way.
Irizarry will take his second and final timeout of the opening game. Fellas, what an opening game we've had. This one has had pretty much everything. It's had runs, it's had timeouts, it's had overturned calls.
It's had timeouts called that you don't have any left, so you got to come back on court. As Irizarry is told, no, you got none left.
Golden misfires.
Hey, you know what? Not a bad strategy, though. If you're out of timeouts, you go and grab it, you walk around, and then you wait for the referee to tell you that you don't have any timeouts. I thought he only took one. Oh, excellent setup there again from Irizarry.
Irizarry able to fight off a game point, has now worked his first. Irizarry down the line. He takes the opening game 16-14.
That one, he's nasty.
Game one had everything. What does game two have in store? Stay with us to find out.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is sponsored by Owl Paddle. Quiet the competition. And Charles Smith Wines, the official wine of the APP Tour.
First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net.
If Grayson Golden wants to defend his gold here in Cincinnati, he's going to have to come from a game down after Eduardo Irizarry took game number 1, 16-14. A game in which, fellas, Grayson Golden opened up with an 8-0 lead.
That's insane. And that, again, Chad will hit on it. Rally scoring, that'll do it for you.
Well, it's a game of runs, and we see runs happen so quickly, but things are just so much more accelerated in rally scoring.
2 quick points for Irizarry coming out of the game change. Irizarry going medium pace roll.
We hear Golden kind of talking toward the booth as he comes over. He's like, stop mishitting the ball. Yeah, he's had opportunities up at the kitchen line there, and he's just kind of hitting it either off the edge guard or not clean.
That was clean.
He's throwing his hands up going, I finally hit the center of my paddle.
But if you're Golden, right, you dropped the opening game, you feel like you should have won, you were in control, you get off to a rocky start in game number 2. How do you mentally get back to focus? Because this could get away quickly.
Well, unless you have been working on it and prepared yourself, it is a difficult task. It's so easy to let everything snowball. It helps with a good setup there like Golden had on that last point. But, yeah, the mental side of competition.
Oh, Irizarry had that angle.
Pulled his head at the last second, gives Golden a bit of a gift.
He'll take it.
3-all here in game number 2. Winner of this advancing into Championship Sunday, where they will await the winner of our second men's singles semifinal. Missed return from Irizarry pushes Golden in front.
These boys like scoring in bunches here. 3-0 run, 4-0 run. Make it a 5-0 run.
Took the words right out of my mouth. 5-0 run for Golden. He leads by 2.
And that's not even a bad angle there from Irizarry. It's just that Golden hit it so hard that ball continued carrying. Oh, he
ball stayed
decelerated.
Lower in the court.
Well, and Golden had to decelerate there as well. He a little too big with the backswing. So then once he started decelerating toward contact, it was very difficult to get the shape he wanted.
Irizarry called the return long. A missed return, 5-all.
Oh! It rolled on top for about a foot.
I think had that fallen over, Golden would have exploded.
Not been happy.
No. Golden goes down. Not able to get up in time. 6-all.
Good pressure there again from Irizarry. And good focus there.
How easy is it to miss that ball?
You see Golden out of the corner of your eye fall flat on the court, and you're like, oh, I got open court. You dump it in the net. Wow.
It's Irizarry just making another ball right there, forcing Golden to have to hit another, and then he tries to cut this tight to the net, but this volley goes into the net instead.
Another net cord falls by the wayside, 7-up. Oh, ripped the forehand winner.
Well, especially that too. Golden is kind of hitting off the back foot. The balance is going back. You see that left foot actually swing back. And that just came out like a bullet.
And then an absolute rocket of a serve.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's got a little bit of anger behind the last two shots. You said the one before, Chad, back legging it. Wow.
Couple of big serves as Golden the first to 10. Very similar situation to game number one. Golden was up then 10-8, could not close it out.
Yeah, just, again, huge serve, lots of pace, and then takes off on the drop.
Yeah. That's where I think Irizarry was anticipating something to come harder.
Good mix and match from Golden as he forces Irizarry to take a timeout. Golden with a 4-point lead, 11-7. Trying to send this to a decisive game number 3 in our first of 2 men's singles semifinals.
Yeah, good run here from Golden and good answer after dropping a tough one in game number 1 that you hit on at the top of this game, Dorian. An 8-0 lead in game 1 for Grayson Golden. And then coming out on top is Irizarry in a tight one, but a good bounce back here so far from Grayson Golden.
Fellas, so far, day 1 of the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open has not disappointed. We have seen upsets. We've seen matches go to 3 games. This one has been a lot of fun, and we are just getting started here in the Queen City. We've got 4 days of pickleball action all coming your way, culminating with Championship Sunday. Irizarry took game number 1, 16-14, coming out of the timeout. Now trailing 7-11 with Golden on serve.
Wow. Ooh. That's just so good right there, Golden. But again, Chad, it's him creating some shape here.
Yeah.
He's gotten under control. Big serve, lots of pace, but then a controlled forehand winner.
Off in the net as Golden now within 2 points of evening this thing up. And fellas, it appears chaos not limited to the men's draw. Yana Newell going down in a women's singles to Amber Policare. All right, then.
Let's go. Continue the chaos.
You know, Policare actually had a pretty decent run in Fort Lauderdale a few weeks ago. So she's newer on the tour.
It just goes to prove that no one is safe. 13-7 for Golden. Watches it sail long, game point.
Key right there was he sat down through that shot. It was a low return from Irizarry. He got underneath that nicely, did Grayson Golden. Oh, jeez. He tried to get himself hurt right there.
Irizarry answering with a little anger of his own. Floats long and Golden frozen on 14.
It's it's dangerous right there.
We talk about it, Chad. This spot, right? This spot right here.
Right there. Irizarry, quick couple of points. Gets the balls down below the net.
Golden going to take a timeout here as Irizarry has worked his way back within 4.
We talk about that spot, Chad, all the time. It's that in rally scoring, get to 14, right? And it's that
14, 8,
8, 9, 10, right?
11. That's the gap where it's like really dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I'm still okay.
I'm good.
I'm still okay.
I'm good, but are you?
Yeah.
Not really.
How quickly okay can turn into precarious.
I feel like at like 14, 11, 14, 12, you come out, you're like, hey, I can't give up anything right here. I have to stay aggressive. But when it's like, 14, 8, 9, 10, even 2, 11 there, kind of like, I got a couple of points to play with right here. I just got to get one more. As soon as you start thinking about, I just got to get one more, it's almost the death of you.
If I'm Grayson Golden, knowing how game number 1 went, I'm not wasting any time trying to close the door.
No.
Irizarry on serve, Golden frozen at 14.
Oh, another miss hit. Oh. Oh.
We guessed right.
And that's in.
Yep.
Oh.
No! What
Wow.
a point! Are you kidding?
That's incredible. Golden guessed right every single time he anticipated correctly when it looked like Irizarry was going to end this point about 3 times.
Oh my goodness, that is definitely the point of the day so far.
Oh boy. Oh,
Golden forces the angle.
He's pointing. He's pointing.
Should have just come straight down the line. In reality, that was probably the safest bet there anyway, but tries to go back behind. Oh.
Golden catches the tape. Irizarry within 2.
This is that danger zone we talk about, Chad.
12.
It's like, oh no. You were at 14-9.
14-8.
14-8. Now it's 14-12.
Golden had a game point in game 1, could not capitalize.
Oh my.
Dotted it.
Oh.
Irizarry's going to call that one out.
Point for Irizarry. It's 13-14.
Wow, just wide on that ball as we see the replay on it.
Golden trying to paint the line just a little bit too much.
Yeah, too fine that.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
That hit the bottom of the net cord.
Irizarry dropping his paddle. Going,
oh my goodness! You can't hit that ball any further down on the tape.
Irizarry gives him a thumbs up.
Begrudgingly,
yes.
As it brings up game point number 3. Scratchy moments, but Grayson Golden pulls out game number 2. Woo, we will go the distance. Game 3 coming up next. You do not want to miss it.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Lakehold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. Toyota, let's go places. And Yola, for the champion in you. Welcome back to Game 3 of our men's singles semifinal as we take a look at our Vlasic keys to the match.
Yeah, you're talking about that, Chad. We talk about the Grayson Golden just keeping balls in play, right? And, the flat backhand of Irizarry. But then, Chad, it's who's going to execute here, right? Because both of them had opportunities in both games.
Yeah, and I think probably the biggest key for Golden is to not allow the frustration to get in, and we have seen a good use of timeouts from Golden where he sensed that frustration. But Irizarry has kind of given Golden those runs when he's serving. A couple of missed returns. We see that 3-0, 4-0.
3 straight missed returns here from Irizarry, and it's the exact opposite of what you were talking about. He's trying to go back to that cut backhand, and it's sailing on him.
Yep. But Golden, too, what has he dialed up in Game 2 now in Game 3? His serve.
Rolled it inside out on the outside corner.
Inside out on the outside corner. Yep, we got it. Had to break that down a little bit.
Inside out.
On the outside
baby.
corner. I like it. Oh,
double it up.
And Irizarry just throws his hands in the air going,
but
what do I
this
need
is
to do? But
the intensity of Golden is picked up. All
this
right?
is exactly what we saw in game number 1. Same construction, same result.
Unfortunately, he didn't win game 1, though. So he wants what he's got going right now, but he wants the result of game 2.
Well, the difference in game number 1 is that Irizarry went away from the cut backhand. He started keeping it lower through the court. Golden started to spray some balls, got a little bit frustrated. That allowed Irizarry to make the corresponding run.
Yeah. Oh, nice get. Oh.
Just that every time they do that, Chad and I look and we're like, oh, that's an Achilles. Oh, that's a rolled ankle. Every time these players slide 5 feet, you're just like, my goodness.
Meanwhile, I'm over here.
You're moving.
Juking with every single point.
Doing the icky shuffle over there.
Oh, I hope I learn how to do it later. Golden gets right on top of it to make sure the ball is wide as we head to the end change. Golden in control, up 8-1. But fellas, we have seen this story before.
We have, but again, we'll see if sides are playing a factor here. Golden, great start here to game number 3, 7-point lead. But again, Doran, you talked about it early. This is the same way game 1 started. Golden had an 8-0 lead. Now it's an 8-1 lead to see if Irizarry has an answer.
In game number 1, it was Golden. He ran out to an 8-0 lead. Irizarry took the timeout, answered with a 7-point run. They traded in. It was really that ball that got overturned that made it 10-all that was the difference maker, because it would have been Golden ahead 11-9. They traded from that point on. Golden not able to finish it out. He had trouble closing out Irizarry in game number 2 as well. He had a 6-point lead. It was 14-8.
Yeah.
Ended up being 15-13.
Well, again, even, we hit on it all the time with rally scoring. No lead is safe. You have your opponent down, you better get on that throat and keep them down. If not, you're going to let them back in. And, again, this could be no different. We'll see what Irizarry has.
Oh, what a pickup.
Too much from Golden at the kitchen line.
Oh, it's just incredible.
All right, Irizarry, kind of a little bit of a miss hit on that overhead. Golden guessed right.
Oh my!
Grayson Golden, are you kidding?
That is incredible. The power.
Well, the key to that is the use of his legs. If you watch Golden, it's a big focus on getting low, getting down in the legs. Get down, drive.
Irizarry pushes that one wide, and Golden has talked extensively since March of last year in Miami, wanting to hit those balls, keeping the RPMs up, but shaving the net as tight as possible.
That ball's deep.
But that's the difference, right? He's worked on keeping that ball lower to the net on the drives, but he's also worked on changing pace up, right? It was all full send a year ago. Now it's change the pace, drop, dip, do everything, add all those aspects to your game.
And then it makes, as that serve is too long, it makes the pace that much more effective when he chooses to use it.
That's a pitcher in baseball, right?
Yep.
If you're throwing dead heat all the time, I'm going to sit on that, but if you can change pace, go from 95 to 75.
And hit the corners just like that.
Oh, Greg Maddux-esque.
Well, listen, there's a reason that Greg Maddux is in the Hall of Fame.
He was all right.
He's okay. He could throw 90-plus anytime he wanted, but he didn't have to.
He didn't have to. He just wanted to sit in the 80s and carve people up.
That was the most, I guess I'll say that Greg Maddux is that I've ever heard from someone. He is fine.
Oh, no. No, trust me. I watched Greg Maddux growing up. I mimicked my mechanics off of him as a pitcher.
I mean, in fairness, if you're the Braves, it helped to have a 1-2 punch with him and Tom.
Oh,
well.
Roll from Golden.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Braves, early
we have
90s.
all week to have this conversation. It's match point for Golden as he has carved up Irizarry here in game number 3.
Oh, my.
Finishes it with the forehand winner. Golden, when it matters the most, showed up big. Grayson Golden back into Championship Sunday here in Cincinnati. We will hear from him next here on Championship Court.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
Well, a dominant performance in Game 3 from Grayson Golden. He's moving on to Championship Sunday, trying to double up here in Cincinnati and win another gold. We'll throw it down to Dominic Catalano, who's courtside.
All right, I'm with Grayson Golden. First, congratulations. Moving on to Championship Sunday. A very familiar place here in Cincinnati for you. Let's go back to this game. 2 tight first games. You come out on top, force a third game. What was the difference here in a 15-3 victory in Game 3?
Kind of just told myself, go for your shots. Go for your serve, have good footwork, and you're going to come out on top. I feel like I got a little bit distracted there. Went up 8-0 in the first and kind of took my foot off the gas. But was able to lock back in and get the job done. Eduardo's a great player. Love playing him, so it was fun.
And Cincinnati, always a special place for you. What does it mean for you to be back here on Championship Sunday here in Cincinnati, where you took the title last year?
It means a lot. I really love Ohio. Honestly, I'm from Florida, so I grew up there. And just coming here, the weather is so nice. It's crisp. The ball is ripping through the air. So I just love this place. Good vibes all around.
All right, well, congratulations, Grayson. Moving on to Championship Sunday. We'll take a break, have our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage Plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
The APP is sponsored by Classic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Gamma, play to live, live to play. And Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. Welcome back to the Queen City women's singles action here on Championship Court. Women's round of 32. The number 11 seed Alejandra Lopez Barobia, thank you.
We got
Going
you.
up against the number 16, Madalena Gregoriou. There's a look at Alejandra Lopez. 24 years old from Puerto Rico.
And her singles game has started to come along in, I don't know, the last 6 to 8 months. Added a little bit more power to her game.
Drops it in the corner there for the opening point.
Good touch right there, corner to corner.
And fellas, we got started early this morning, came on the air at 9 a.m. Eastern, as there's Gregorio, 27 years old, currently living in Jacksonville. And it's given us an opportunity, as Gregorio earns that point, to see some matches earlier in the draw, some players that maybe don't typically make their way deeper into a championship court situation. So introducing the viewers to a wider variety of players.
And we've seen Gregorio. She made a couple runs, right? She made a couple very good runs.
Well, made the final in Sacramento. Lost to Sophia Seving.
But again, a good ball striker, right? We've seen her. She places the ball well. That's a big thing for her. She's going to go sideline to sideline.
Very flat ball from Gregorio.
Oh, sideline to sideline on cue. Gregorio making me look like I actually know what I'm talking about sometimes. But again, great job from her. But, you know, Chad, you hit on that Lopez, a great ball striker, is going to hit a heavy ball. She's going to try and keep Gregorio back, but Gregorio is going to try and get to that kitchen line.
Gregorio coming in behind the heavy ground stroke, touch on the line.
Well, I think Gregorio's strongest shot is kind of that flat forehand down the line. She slaps it and actually starts tailing away from you. Misses that serve right there. You know, Lopez, we used to see her as kind of like the quintessential moon bowler from tennis. She had balls that kind of sat up a little bit more. She'd make a lot of balls, but never really put a whole lot of pressure on with balls that were continuing through the court. Now she's able to use the pace a little bit more.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow. Did you see the shape on that?
The inside out there from Gregorio. You mentioned Gregorio out of Jacksonville, Florida. She trains a lot with Karen Coaches, who is one of the top senior pro singles and doubles.
Just right now dictating again. You guys called it sideline to sideline.
But that's a perfect approach right there, deep to the backhand. And then the biggest thing is the volley. She gets that volley out in front, sets the angle early. She's not trying to create the angle by flicking the wrist. So that cuts down on one, the errors, but two, it also cuts down on the reaction time for Lopez. No chance for her to catch up.
Timeout taken on the court by Lopez as Gregorio has opened up a 5-point lead, 7-2.
Look at Gregorio too. Camera shot was just on her. She did not leave the baseline. Timeout. She's like, let's go. She's like, as soon as Lopez is ready, she's going to be ready to serve.
Gregorio looking very locked in. Meanwhile, Lopez getting some words of advice from Eduardo Irizarry.
But I do like the start from Gregorio, and you go from watching a men's singles to a women's singles, and totally different approaches. But what you see here from Gregorio is, talk about an adjustment, and you hit on it, Chad, where when she gets to the line, she creates that angle and just places the ball. Sometimes you get the guys up there, and they'll get that ball there, and they try and overhit it. Gregorio doing a great job of just placing the ball where she wants, out of the reach of Lopez.
Gregorio getting all on top of that.
Get off with that two-handed backhand.
Lopez taking an extra second to go for the towel.
That is.
Oh.
Wow, what a get.
Yeah.
Got that one too.
No, couldn't bring him in. But that was an excellent roll there from Gregorio to start that off. She rolls that backhand out wide, opens up the court again, going to the forehand sideline of Lopez. We didn't think she was going to get there. She tracked it down.
Off the tape.
Lopez able to side out finally.
She'll take it. Anything she can get right there to slow Gregorio down.
Just great volleys from Gregorio.
Well, and that's, again, the key to her game, and Dom talked about it. It's not overhitting. It's all about hitting a spot, opening up the court, and then wearing Lopez down. She has the power when she needs it, but her strength is more the precision and placement. Smart there from Lopez, going over the backhand of Gregorio with the lob. Gets herself back into the point.
They're so smart.
She's making it look very easy right now, and it is not.
I'm glad I'm not Lopez out there running sideline to sideline.
I don't, right? You feel for her right now.
And the thing is, if you're Lopez, even if you are getting balls back, you're not able to do anything with them.
So Lopez needs to junk some things up right here. She has to get a couple of balls to slide through the court or stay down. Right now, her ball is kind of, there we go, little shorter angle. But for the most part, Lopez's ball is sitting up, and it's right in Gregorio's wheelhouse and then that strike zone.
What's the best type of ball to try and junk up a player like Gregorio?
I mean, using a slice or using a flatter ball, but even that shorter, that's not the ball.
That's just
again, this ball. So Lopez is trying to hit it with topspin, but it's sitting up, and it's sitting right there almost waist high on Gregorio. I would use, if you're going to use topspin, create a shorter angle and think about, okay, so now not only is Gregorio having to come forward, but she's having to travel a further distance. Now what that opens up is the next side of the court, and you can get Gregorio moving rather than right now Lopez is giving a deeper ball, but Gregorio's making a move all over the court.
Oh my goodness.
And sideline?
Sideline?
Yep.
Dot line? Oh my goodness.
Gregorio leaving no room to breathe.
Lopez is playing in the green. She's not hitting balls from the purple.
Yeah.
She's playing from the green, and that's including baseline and on the sidelines. This is incredible from Gregorio right now.
Another timeout taken on court, and I think the camera angle that you can see when you're looking down across the court with Gregorio at the top of your screen also really showcases the depth of balls. Gregorio is creating great angles sideline to sideline, but the balls that are coming back from Lopez don't have the depth to push Gregorio back.
No.
Right.
And in reality, the only hope you have right there, because Lopez is on the run, I don't really think she has enough power to hit a big passing shot, which is already difficult as it is. We've seen her throw up a couple of lobs over the backhand side, but then again, it's kind of like a hit and hope kind of deal. I'll throw up a lob and try to get myself back into the point, and then I may be scrambling again for the next one anyway.
And Gregorio continuing to stalk the baseline.
Every time out, she's not left that area.
Looking very dialed in right now. Up 13-5 here in game number 1. Flips the tape, lands wide, and it brings up a game point.
There we go.
Oh, better ball striking from Lopez. Misses the final one in the net.
Yeah, a couple of nice deeper balls there from Lopez gave her the opportunity to try and put some pressure on, and then she dumped it into the net. So we will take a break and see if Lopez can make an adjustment here in game 2.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
It made perfect sense, both as a first-time event ever in the country for women, for the APP to be the pioneers of it, for the James to be the sponsor, and for us to embrace that.
I actually see way more smiles than we do at a normal tournament. We all want to win, but being that it's all women and we all know it's for a good cause, we really are connecting at a better level.
This is an amazing event celebrating women, women celebrating women and empowering each other.
No matter what happens, that we can come back from any kind of problems or adversities, and we're back. We're here.
The APP Women's Open presented by The James is back. Coming to Columbus, Ohio, October 3rd through 5th. The second annual Women's Open is designed for all women to compete, celebrate, and connect in the name of breast cancer awareness. Check out theapp.global for more information. Ooh. Well, talk about a difference maker in game number 2.
I know you're in the middle of that read right there, but
Gregorio just went cover
right into the body. Well, and that's why we love the women's event, because the women's events are a lot of fun to call. There's a lot of power, especially in women's doubles. There's so
Chad
many
and I
exchanges, and we get to wear our pink.
Yep, and Chad and I are on our best behavior.
That was a great event.
That event was so much fun. It really was. Be another good one this year.
Couldn't clip the line there off the forehand side. Another point for Gregorio.
Yeah, just rushed it a little bit there for Lopez, trying to get that shot off before Gregorio had recovered back into the court.
Winner of this match moving on to the quarterfinal, where they will face Sophia Seving, who got through her opening match over Jess Warren, 10-8.
It's just continuing in game number 2 for Gregorio, just going sideline to sideline. She's playing within a margin of about 6 to 8 inches from the sideline each time, too.
Where does this rate in terms of where you've seen Gregorio play across the course of the season?
I mean, right now, she made a final, obviously, in Sacramento, played extremely well that weekend, came out with the silver medal, but right now I'm seeing even more improvement now. I'm seeing much more improvement in her placement, her pace. She's hitting very hard through each and every ground stroke, but she's placing it, like I said, it's 6 to 8 inches.
Woo, rips the backhand winner. 3-point lead. And if Grigoriou plays like this, is she a potential dark horse to take home a medal?
Oh, I think the next round will be telling.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, she's going to go up against Seving if she makes it through this one. Seving beat her in Sacramento. Now, Grigoriou did take her to 3.
See, there it is. It's Grigoriou changing the spot, right? You had Lopez that got stuck going that cross court, and Grigoriou was almost setting it up going, I'll continue to do this for 2, maybe 3. And then she goes inside out flat down the opposite line and forces the spray wide from Lopez. So changing the spot up.
You want to talk about our draws and how difficult they're coming? Seving just beat Warren in the round of 32.
16.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. And Jess Warren was in the final 3 weeks ago against Kay Powell in Fort Lauderdale.
No, it was Seving.
Was it? Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, no. Kay Powell beat
Warren in the semifinal. In the semis, yeah.
Maybe a freebie there as that ball sat up just a little bit too long as Lopez stays within 2.
Yeah, Grigoriou almost had too much time to think about what she wanted to do with that last ball.
Now, Chad, you mentioned Sophia Seving losing to Pei Kao in the championship match in Fort Lauderdale. You know Seving wants to get back on that gold medal track after taking back-to-back golds in Daytona and Sacramento.
Seving up on the top of the bleachers here. Watching this match very closely. As we talked about, she is the winner of this match.
Oh, just deadening that volley.
Well, again, it's how early she takes that. It's out in front of the body. She can see ball and paddle, which is a good indicator that you're out and being able to take full control over that volley.
Lopez taking a timeout. Grigoriou still not sitting down as she has doubled up Lopez here in game number 2.
She might start running back and forth here soon.
Just stalking.
A chaos in the bracket, not limited to the men's side today. The top seed, Yana Newell, went down in her opening match, round of 16. Amber Polakar moving through to the quarterfinal, where she awaits the winner of Daria Walczak and Maria Kloklotsky. Our other quarterfinal, Katarina Stewart, Judith Castillo, who had a close match in the round of 16 with Emily Cedarquist. Of course, Sophia Seving awaiting the winner of this one. And then Amanda Hendry and Nicole Eugenio will face off.
Talk about a match last week real quick. Watched Megan Fudge, Daria Walczak.
Through yet?
Oh, excuse me. That was she was going against Shannon Pretorius.
Yeah. Megan Fudge, Daria Walczak went 2 games in Naples last week. Oh, again, another great ball by Grigoriou. Not rally scoring. Fudge took first game, I think it was like 11-8. Fudge took the second game 21-19 in a non-rally scoring game.
That's 2 games in 1. So in reality, it went 3.
Oh, yes,
right
in reality,
now, Grigoriou just doing everything right.
Timing right here, spot on. And steps into the ball nicely.
A missed return there from Lopez. Grigoriou getting close to finishing here in game number 2.
Very businesslike for Grigoriou here in this approach.
And we haven't heard her be very vocal, just very straightforward.
Wow.
It's so good.
She feels Lopez coming to the kitchen line, and she just rolls that. Doesn't try and pass her.
She makes it almost look like her regular ground stroke right there, too. So the timing is spot on across the board for Grigoriou. Lopez, little stumble there. Slipped on the court.
It's a 6-point run for Grigoriou. She's on serve, 2 points away from moving into the quarterfinal. Sprayed.
Gets it.
Just
catches the line right there.
Had to work for it.
Oh, inside the line. Good scramble there from Lopez, but you feel for her when she's got to scramble that hard and cover that much court just to scrape together a point.
Another point.
Yeah, a couple good points in a row here for Lopez. And again, never out of it with rally scoring, but she's got to string a few together here. Try and put some pressure on Gregoriou.
Missed return there from Gregoriou. So a couple of loose moments.
Well, as soon as Gregoriou gets the ball back, though, it'll be match point.
Really, it still feels like the pressure then still on Lopez. Puts it into the net on the backhand, and it does bring up match point. Too big at the line from Lopez. It's a business trip for Madalena Gregoriou. Straight game affair, 15-5, 15-7. She's into the quarters. We'll hear from her when we return here in Cincinnati.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Oh, much like in the first game, the second game, Gregoriou controlling the point, sideline to sideline. Lopez, unfortunately, putting that last one into the net. So it's Gregoriou that's going to move on, and she's courtside with Dominic Catalano.
Back here on championship court with Madalena Gregoriou after your victory, 2-game victory. We were saying in the booth, very businesslike. You move the ball sideline to sideline beautifully. Is that something you've been working on? You mentioned a little bit about your forehand and working on that, but that sideline to sideline was money right now.
I had to do it because Alejandra moves so well. So I had to make sure the ball is away from her. Yeah.
And then moving on now, you got Sophia Seving in the quarterfinals, a rematch of Sacramento where you guys played for the gold medal. What's going to be the difference for you in this matchup?
I hope I can play like this. That's all.
Pretty simple here from Madalena. She's moving on to the quarterfinals. We'll take a break, have our next matchup here on championship court at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati Open.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with Original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State, you're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official...
Putting the backhand into the net.
Oh, I think we got
Missed return there. Flip score. It's Hendry on top 4-0 over Shannon Pretorius in this quarterfinal. Make it 5-0. Hendry loves to be able to get to the kitchen line.
Yeah, she likes to get to the kitchen line, control the point, uses that athleticism to her advantage. Oh, it's in.
Oh, just long. It was a great get by Pretorius.
Hendry trying the no-look backhand overhead. Oh, Pretorius. Some great gets up at the kitchen line. Hendry tried to double up on the forehand side. Pretorius read the second one nicely, able to get that down.
Serving at 2-5. Make it 3-5 after Hendry misses the return.
Couple of quick errors here from Hendry. Open the door again for Pretorius. Oh, wow.
I didn't think she had any room there. I thought Hendry had it cut off.
So that, if anything, that ball was going to push wide, but Pretorius proved us both wrong, catches the line.
Oh, no. Crawled over the tape for the winner.
Pretorius almost ended up in the net trying to get that, but a much-needed stop right there, as it was a 5-0 run from Hendry to start, then a 4-0 run from Pretorius.
Yeah, that's what Hendry has to do right there, is get up to the kitchen line. She chooses the right approach, takes control up there, and that's where she's the strongest. And again,
good
back
placement
to back
there.
But what Amanda Hendry does so well It's her footwork. Watch when she gets here. That slide right there, that quick shuffle. She doesn't get off balance. She stays on balance, shuffles those feet so well, so quick. Pretoria's dotting lines now. We've seen that a lot today on both the men's and women's side, Chad, as these players, real small margins to the sidelines today.
Oh, great job there from Pretorius.
Able to get up to the kitchen line, gets herself back within 2.
Oh, it's even the setups there as well. Sideline to sideline. Really making Hendry scramble.
Outstretched is Hendry into the net as Pretorius back within 1.
And Pretorius took the gold medal at that women's event back in August last year? October. There we go. I was going to say October, and then I second-guessed myself.
Missed return, 8 apiece.
Always go with your first. Yeah. Always go with your gut, Chad.
Pretorius doubling up down the line.
Yeah, good spot right there. Two-handed backhand. She just stays inside that ball, goes right back down the line to the backhand of Hendry.
Good lead.
Too much from Hendry as Pretorius the first to 10.
I thought she was rearing back to hit that. I thought she was winding up.
Surprised no timeout from Hendry here?
Yes. Needs to happen here if she loses this one.
Oh.
Wow.
Hendry watches it clip the line. It's a 7-point run for Pretorius.
I mean, that's the second time that Pretorius has had that perfect backhand roll.
A timeout taken here by Hendry as she has seen her lead evaporate. What's Pretorius been doing that has really put Hendry at ill ease?
Taking balls inside the baseline, cutting down the reaction time of Hendry, and she's hitting sideline to sideline. She's also choosing the right ball to hit that approach shot on and come forward, and she's taken by Pretorius coming forward. She takes away Hendry's strength, which is getting up at that kitchen line.
And we always talk about larger margins. These players today are going such small margins to the sideline, and I think that's one, you said, Chad, sideline to sideline. She's literally going sideline to sideline and staying about 6 inches inside, and she's making Hendry move.
Hendry getting some words of encouragement from Richard Liverneys Jr. We have seen Hendry really grow into her singles game over the course of the last year. How does she get herself back on track out of this timeout?
Well, one, she's got to look at stepping inside that baseline, taking away some time from Pretorius, hit a couple of deeper balls to push her back, and then choose that right ball to approach on. It's all going to come, we'll start with a big return right here.
Good coverage there from Hendry.
It was an initial read after first 2 volleys on her backhand. She read Pretorius going to pull that two-hander cross-court, and she beat the ball there and was able to volley that out of the air. Great job and read from Hendry.
Wow.
Better ball striking there from Pretorius.
Yeah, I mean, Pretorius has been very, very clean with the ball striking. Even when she's under pressure.
Oh.
Sorry. My bad.
It's on you.
Too long of a compliment on that last one.
Compliment from Chad is effectively the kiss of death. A missed return.
It continues here. Better say something.
That's a good serve there from Hendry, though.
Yes.
Wow,
Hendry
nice
stepping across to pull level at 12.
Yeah, I was going to say that very smart there from Pretorius. Got that ball behind Hendry, but Hendry was so quick to get back into position.
And a missed serve there from Hendry.
Chad, just stop.
My goodness.
Stop. The athleticism, though, of Hendry is just
Equal
coming out right now.
I'll just you get both compliments, and I miss it into the net.
Pretorius doubling up on the backhand wing and as a game point to show for it.
For me, it's the decision-making of both of these ladies. They're reading where their opponents are going very well right now and placing that ball perfectly, as shown by Pretorius on that last point.
Hendry pushes her back, freezes Pretorius at 14.
Oh, very good ball there.
Great
Pretorius. Shortens up the backswing a little bit as she sees Hendry come forward and just rolls that ball, gets it below the net, almost to the feet of Hendry.
Now has a game point number 2. Pretorius goes cross court as she fights off an early 4-point deficit to take game 1, 15-13.
And it's a very good job there from Pretorius, really putting that pressure on, creating the angles. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back for game 2.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
The APP is sponsored by Lakehold, the official and exclusive court surface of the APP Tour. Toyota, let's go places. And Yola, for the champion in you.
Welcome back. Shannon Pretorius taking game 1 in our women's singles quarterfinal over Amanda Hendry, 15-13, in what feels like it has been the theme of the day, close matches throughout, with really the only exception being the round of 32 between Madalena Gregoriou and Alejandra Lopez.
Yeah, we've had some good ones out here today, and again, it's the parity in the sport, the parity on tour. Good start here for Hendry.
Good deep ball there from Hendry, putting the pressure on with the approach.
Oh.
Nearly got it to fall.
Good job, though, from Hendry. She doubled up on the forehand side here. Gets Pretorius leaning back towards the middle just enough.
Great angle there from Pretorius.
She dropped that in the kitchen. Makes this look easy here. Wow. With these angles? Jeez.
I mean, this is a roll, but man, Hendry was taking a step back to the middle right there.
Well, those are the type of balls that Pretorius used to erase the early deficit in game number 1. Better ball there from Hendry.
Almost a setup right there for Pretorius. Got what she was looking for. Almost drew Hendry in. And it was to her forehand where she's usually good rolling that cross court. Comes up a little short on that one. Good approach from Hendry as she comes in, takes this high bouncing ball from Pretorius and actually puts something on it.
6-3.
Same thing right there, just missing that forehand roll that she did not miss much of in game number 1, but has missed the last 2 here in game 2.
And it's taken a timeout as Hendry has opened up a 7-3 lead. Couple of unforced errors committed by Pretorius, and that's what she really didn't do in game number 1. Played very clean after getting off to a somewhat slow start, but then really dialed it in.
Yeah, now it's Hendry playing very clean right now and a good start for her. Pretorius hasn't found the touch on this side of the court with the forehand roll that she had in game number 1. So look for Hendry to kind of attack that forehand side of Pretorius. Maybe get it in her head a little bit that she's missed the last couple. See what she can do to make an adjustment here.
What adjustment would you like to see her make the most?
Coming from Pretorius, she was coming to the kitchen line a little more in game number 1. I'd like to see her approach a little more here. She's getting caught back a little too much, but again, it's Hendry putting on the pressure. Hendry's the one able to dictate the pace of play and get to the kitchen line first, because we talked about it, Chad, that's Hendry's game. Get to the kitchen line, use her athleticism to her advantage.
Well, and Hendry's been able to take some more of those ground strokes inside the baseline. So then, in essence, it pushes Pretorius back. Oh, Hendry trying to take the angle back behind a difficult shot. So the timeout works for Pretorius. I'll go back
Great
to that.
answer from Hendry.
That first volley from Hendry, and Pretorius let the ball bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Pretorius needed to step up and take that ball out of the air, keep Hendry off balance. Once she let that ball bounce, she allowed Hendry to get back into that point.
Hendry watches it sail wide with a come on.
Nope.
No, it stayed in. That was Pretorius.
That was
yeah. She kept it in. Was able to shape that nicely and keep that just inside. Oh, man. That was scary right there. Pretorius mean mugging up here at the kitchen line right now after she puts this forehand away.
But the key to Pretorius right there, she actually kept it inside Hendry's body. She didn't allow Hendry to get extended on any of those balls, which then would have allowed her to create an angle. By keeping it in tight to the body, that ball pretty much just kept coming back to Pretorius, and she could control.
Hendry puts it into the tape, and this feels very similar to game number 1.
Yeah, and you got Pretorius approaching the kitchen line more right now. The last 3 to 4 points, and she's putting that pressure on Hendry now. She was in between. Hendry didn't know if she wanted to play that or not. Last second goes to play it and was just off balance enough to make the mistake, and now all square at 8 apiece.
Second verse, same as the first. Hendry was leading 8-4 in game number 1. She was up 6-3 here in game number 2. And Pretorius has battled back in both games.
Oh. Foster and Livanese Jr. is getting a talking to right there about not coaching outside of a timeout or between games.
Hendry has clipped the tape a couple of times trying to go cross court. What's causing those errors?
Just hitting the ball too flat, not quite getting the paddle head underneath it enough.
Oh, my.
Pretorius stepping up and putting it away.
Well, Pretorius is reading the ball and reading the movement of Hendry very well right now.
And yes, Pretorius wins the point, but talk about the 3 gets from Hendry and the 3 dipping drops from Pretorius just to stay in that point, but Pretorius able to attack the 4th and put that one away.
Another timeout taken on court by Amanda Hendry, as you see Jack Foster on the left, Richard Livanese Jr. in the blue on the right. And the body language coming off of Hendry, you can see how frustrated she is because she feels like she's making the right balls, but Pretorius has been having the answers.
Well, and that's exactly it. Pretorius is on right now. She's anticipating well. She's had the answers for everything that Hendry has kind of thrown at her. I would like to see kind of Hendry when she comes up to that kitchen line, rather than trying to hit a deeper volley, take that first volley, angle something shorter, force Pretorius to be running on the longer part. Right now she's trying to hit deeper volleys and put pressure on, but it's just giving Pretorius the opportunity to try and hit passing shots and keeping Hendry off balance.
This Hendry and Pretorius quarterfinal in the bottom half of the bracket. Winner will be moving on to take on the winner of Sophia Seving and Madalena Gregoriou, that is currently in action out on court number 8 here at the Sawyer Pickleball Club.
Ooh, that's
Hendry
nice.
giving Pretorius a little bit of her own medicine.
That's a nice ball flat down the line there from Hendry. Might be over.
Just over, but not
wide.
A good response out of the timeout by Hendry. Hendry watches it sail wide as she pushes herself back in front on a 3-point run.
Well, that's a very good approach shot there from Hendry. Deep to the backhand. She's there.
Yep.
Oh,
and hits a winner with a paddle tap from Pretorius.
I was almost going to say, that was what I was talking about as far as Hendry taking the big backswings on that volley. But Pretorius wasn't able to get enough on that ball. Hendry tracks it down and slaps the ball down the line.
I wish we had a camera on Jack Foster and Richard Levernice Jr. on that passing shot. Both of them just eyes lit up, mouth wide open. They're like, holy cow. It's a great get from Hendry and a nice little 2-point lead here late in game 2.
Timeout on court. We're going to step away as well for a quick word from our sponsors. Welcome back. Amanda Hendry ripping off a run to take a 2-point lead here in game number 2 of our women's singles quarterfinal after Shannon Pretorius took game number 1 15-13.
Doubling up on that forehand roll right there. Again, Hendry trying to read where Pretorius is going.
Well, and Pretorius is deceptive with her forehand. I've been watching the motion kind of the last few points, and she doesn't lay that paddle back. She kind of stays hooked with it, and she can either roll it cross or take it down the line with the same motion.
Wow.
What a get from Hendry. Full sprint and able to drop it in the court.
Again, corner pocket from Hendry.
Into the net, and Hendry has a game point.
Well, again, it's just the scramble of Hendry, the ability to hit a few deeper ground strokes right there, and then choosing the right ball for the approach.
Sails wide, and Hendry's still alive. 1 game apiece. Let's play 3 here on Championship Court.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
At QVC, this is the age of possibility. It's you in bloom. Express your style. Be your bold self. Make your next move at QVC. This is the age of possibility. Shop now at QVC.com.
Welcome back. 1 game left to decide a spot in the semifinal between Amanda Hendry and Shannon Pretorius. Pretorius took game 1, 15-13. Hendry had to battle back in game 2, taking it 15-11.
So is that
Oh, what a reaction and adjustment there from Pretorius.
See, that's where the females just need to take a page out of the male book and go straight into the body. Hendry should have just gone straight into the body right there. She tried to hit it away from Pretorius.
Well, that was your big point in Fort Lauderdale, was you wanted to see more body shots from the women in scramble mode.
Well, especially on that shorter ball, because you go wider and they get a paddle on it, and now you've actually hit a ball that's going to put you into a bad position if they get it back.
Wow, great spot.
Placement.
Both of these ladies right now. This game 3 is going to come down. It's going to be tight here at the end.
Ooh, take it early.
In the back corner.
No wrist. Bring it down. Excellent execution there from Pretorius.
Could shoot a video on that right there. Just perfect. Always looking for new video ideas. Ooh.
Just long as Pretorius goes back in front. And fellas, as it often does in game number 3, we expect this one to come down to execution. Who's been executing better throughout this match?
Both.
I think it goes to game 1 to game 2. Right?
That's what I said, both.
Right? Like
Pretorius executed
game 1.
better in game 1, and then Hendry kind of found the rhythm, found the depth that she needed in game 2.
Ooh.
Just wide, 3-point lead for Pretorius. Seving and Gregorio just coming off of court. Seving taking that match over on court number 8.
So the rematch of Sacramento's gold medal match didn't seem like it lasts very long.
I don't even think Seving broke a sweat.
Good answer here from Hendry. Back within 2.
Oh. Are you kidding? Oh, so good.
Now the issue is that the ball hit the top of the net post.
Yeah, and nobody stopped it. Neither one of them called it. It did hit that top. Amanda's saying it hit there, but
I'm pretty sure it hit the black on the net post.
I agree.
Therefore, it
should have been a dead ball.
Would have been a dead ball. No, it wouldn't be challengeable because it's not a rally-ending line call.
That's
we
true.
do have the challenge system in here.
Not a huge argument or anything from Pretorius or Hendry.
Neither referee saw it.
Yeah.
So it will be Hendry's point.
Yep. I mean, it was very close, but it did seem like it did clip the post and not the top of the tape. See right there, Chad. Same thing. Pretorius needs to come right in. Hendry's sitting dead red in the middle.
Go into the body,
Right
and
at her-
then if it comes back, it comes straight back to her.
Yeah.
We're in agreement.
100%. Light her up.
Oh,
my
scramble.
She's got it.
Oh, that angle.
She's got that too.
Oh,
my
Pretorius prevails. What a point.
Unbelievable gets from Amanda Hendry.
Oh, even the get from Pretorius there as well, and then she gets back into the court. Yeah, and when we talk about going into the body, we're not talking about malicious intent. We're talking about that if you go into the body, the volley comes straight back at you. When you try to hit it away, then it opens up an angle behind you. Oh, just deep.
Hendry watches it sail just long. These points are getting ridiculous.
Incredible here from both these ladies. And like we said, it's going to come down to the very end here. We're knotted at 6 apiece here in game 3.
Winner of this one moving on to take on Sophia Seving in the semi. Judith Castillo in the semi. As that's dies from Pretorius.
Just create a little angle and then get some help with the ball not bouncing.
Castillo in the top half of the bracket. Got past Katarina Stewart in straights.
Ooh, really? Kat was my sleeper for a medal here. A gold medal here. Yeah, that's a pretty angle there.
I keep saying it, but it's really true, especially here in grade number 3. The positioning and the shot choice is so good.
But Chad mentioned it earlier, Pretorius and the way she holds that ball on her paddle, you don't know where she's going till last second. It was a good read by Hendry as she pulled that forehand cross court. But then Hendry doubles up and goes back to the forehand side with the cross court roll.
Just wide as Hendry goes back in front. That'll send us to the end change, 8-7. Back and forth we go. And fellas, you're talking about the ability to read. When you are causing Hendry to have problems reading, that should say something because she reads balls maybe better than anyone.
Yeah, I mean, and that's going to come back to her field hockey goalie days. She's not going to let many balls get past her, but I think there's been a couple of opportunities for Pretorius where she's gone a little bit easier on the shot. She hasn't put as much behind it, and it's given Hendry a little bit of an opportunity to scramble.
Has that been a choice by Pretorius, in your opinion, or has that just been the way that the point has played out?
No, I think she got away with it earlier with not having to put as much power behind it. Hendry now doing a better job anticipating. Before she was reading, now she's anticipating where it's going to be.
I thought Pretorius almost hurt herself there because she let that one ball bounce. She should have volleyed it out of the air. Hendry was still moving to the sideline. She lets that ball bounce. Hendry's able to get back into play.
Excuse me, winner from Hendry.
That bounced twice on the net cord right there.
Well, that net cord has not been Pretorius's friend here in game number 3.
We've seen a lot of dribblers here today. Saw a couple hit the bottom of the net cord and make their way over.
A couple of points strung together here for Hendry. It's a 2-point advantage. She's the first to 10. This is where you get into the red zone. Those final 5 points.
Ooh,
just missed.
She immediately turns and looks at Jack Foster, Richard Levernees, going, how did I miss that? Slow ball in transition. She just overhits the approach.
And puts that backhand into the net. Just like that, we're tied at 10.
Inching along here.
That's a
Full
good double
extension
up.
Into the net.
Oh, and that's a good double up there from Pretorius as well. Takes it cross court and then down the line. All it takes for Hendry is to take one step back into the middle, and then she's late on that last volley.
Hendry takes a timeout. 3 straight points from Shannon Pretorius has inched her in front 11-10 in what has been a very evenly contested match.
I'm not gonna lie, we've had some really good matches out here on center court today so far. Had an early start today, but regardless of that early start, it's some great matches so far today in singles. If this is a testament to how the weekend's going to go, we're in for it this weekend.
You see that every weekend. The competition is just getting better here on the APP Tour. We've seen that play out through the brackets as we've seen seeded players fall, new players rise to the top, win medals.
Sophia Seving gets the winner of this matchup. She's courtside again. Going to take a peek at both of these ladies. She knows both of them pretty well, but see if she can see anything that will be to her advantage in this semifinal.
Yuta Castillo awaits the winner of Maria Klokotsky and Amber Policare in the other semifinal.
It's been the issue here late. It was late in game 2 and into game 3 here, that forehand roll of Pretorius.
Wow.
Hendry wants that one back.
Yeah, it just floated on her. It stayed flat off the paddle. She didn't get any roll.
Oh, puts it just out of the reach of Hendry.
That is a very good backhand roll there from Shannon Pretorius. When she was scrambling and on the run, it looked like Hendry had put just enough pressure on her.
Pretorius stepping up and clips the line. It's match point.
Well, when things are going your way, everything's going your way. She hit that one right off the edge of the paddle and it still landed in.
Nice return from Hendry in a pressure moment.
Deep in the corner, put Pretorius on her heels.
More importantly, Hendry freezes Pretorius at 14.
Oh,
great angle there from Hendry.
Wow.
Solid first volley right here on the forehand, and then a little angle. Oh,
off the net cord to get back on serve and a second chance at match point.
Just when it looked like Hendry had control at that point, she was there, forehand up, ready for that volley, and clips the tape.
Winner through the court is Shannon Pretorius, outlasts Amanda Hendry to move into the semifinal in 3 games. We will hear from Pretorius when we return here on Championship Court in Cincinnati.
Humana Medicare Advantage Plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Over 10 years ago, Gearbox changed the game. No honeycomb, no soft spots, just pure, patented technology. Players felt it instantly. This was different. That legacy lives on in the new GX2. With our SST 2.0 carbon fiber rib core, it delivers explosive pop, locked-in control, and unreal feel. It's not just better, it's Gearbox. Visit gearboxsports.com to experience the paddle built different.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Gearbox, one core to rule them all. Introducing the GX2 series from Gearbox Pickleball.
Well, it's a 7 seed, Shannon Pretorius, who's moving on to the semifinal. Fantastic performance by her. Really put the pressure on Hendry. Found the openings when she needed it. And she's courtside with Dominic Catalano and our Franklin post-match interview.
All right, Shannon, let's get right into it. A 3-game battle between you and Amanda. Talk about game 2 to game 3. She takes game 2 kind of handily, 15-11. You come back. What was the difference in adjustments you made from game 2 to game 3?
I think in game 2, I was letting her dictate too much. Amanda is amazing at the net. It feels impossible to get the ball past her. So I think going into game 3, I knew I wanted to approach a little bit more and not just give her free reign at the net.
And it seemed like you had the sideline to sideline going really well. Was that something you were trying to do against Amanda because she does control the kitchen line so well?
Yeah, definitely. I didn't want to give her the free opportunity to come in.
All right, well, congratulations. Moving on to the semifinal, you'll face Sophia Seving. We'll take a break here, have our next matchup on championship court at the APP Vlasic Classic, Cincinnati.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat. A blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol. No hangover. No empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Well, if you're in the area and you're watching, there are still tickets available here in Cincinnati. We have 3 more days of action coming up. We've got mixed doubles tomorrow, men's and women's doubles on Saturday, and of course we'll be rounding things out on Championship Sunday, handing out 5 gold medals. This is also a golden ticket event now. Players who win pro and amateur can punch their ticket to Nationals coming up in the fall.
San Diego,
That's
baby.
right. We were in Mesa last year for Pickleball Nationals. This year we're going to San Diego. It's a good time. It's a good time here. Come out and join us as we get set for this 9th place playoff match between Ronan Cameron and Max Green. This will be 1 game to 21.
Ronan in the orange.
I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, I'll have to look at the draw, but I'm pretty sure this was a first-round match for both of these guys.
Ooh, you got to double-check that.
I'm looking at it right now.
Max Green, a very good ball striker. And here yesterday watching some practice matches, and Max was playing really well, but you're running into Ronan Cameron, who is also playing really well right now.
Can confirm that Chad was correct. This was a round of 32 match at 7:30 this morning. Cameron won that 15-13, 15-4 before falling in 3 games to Ryler DeHart in the round of 16.
So why not do it again?
Match so fun. Nope, I was trying to rhyme it. Nope.
You try it. Match so nice. We'll do it twice. You were there. Your intent was there.
Knew what you meant.
Yes.
Just didn't come out that way.
What else is new?
That's very true.
Now, coming up after this 9th place playoff match, we will have women's singles semifinals. Is that serve from Cameron out?
Just don't know which one yet, but there are 2 ready to go.
Oh,
good
Cameron.
read there from Green.
Well, Cameron tried to roll that one, but it just sat up off the paddle. Green tracks it down easily.
Good leave there from Cameron. Side out, 5-3.
So I see 3 of the 4 women in the semifinals in the stands right now watching this match. So once we see any movement from them, we'll know which one we're going to get, because one of them will get put on an outer court and we'll get one of them. Big forehand there from Max Green in the put away.
Got an early start in Cincinnati today, trying to beat some weather that's due to move in. Our men's singles championship Sunday, as Green rips the forehand winner, is already set. Just a spot left in the women's singles championship match to decide.
Well, 2 spots.
Well, 2 sides, yeah, but a matchup to decide, yes.
2 spots, 1 matchup. Oh, wow.
Oh, Green stepping up and asserting himself.
Well, he holds it a ball on his paddle nice and long here. Almost makes Cameron commit to the backhand.
To the left.
And a missed return there from Cameron as Green goes in front 7-6.
Well, and one thing that we're noticing for sure as the game keeps progressing is how important, 1, the big serve is, and 2, the big return is in singles, especially on the men's side. Oh, Green just got 2 on top of that backhand. Couldn't fully get extended. So the back and forth continues here between Cameron and Green. Nobody able to really pull away.
Oh, no.
Just out of Green's reach, tips the edge guard.
Great double up right there from Cameron to the backhand side of Max Green. Green able to get the first volley, but not the second.
Green watches it land inside the line. Cameron the first to double figures.
Yeah, nice compact here from Cameron. Good roll. Catches that just inside the sideline. 1 point away from the end change.
Green pushes it wide. That does send us to the end change. Cameron holding on to a 3-point lead, 11-8.
Can almost feel the weather coming in right now. The wind is picked up. It's gotten a little chillier. I'm going to say my joints are saying about 45 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, the temperature has dropped below 70 degrees.
Can't quite smell the rain yet.
Not quite yet.
So it's not close enough.
No, not yet.
And the good news for the forecast is it looks good for the remainder of the weekend. It's just today that's potentially problematic.
Tomorrow, a little on the chillier side, but Saturday and Sunday look absolutely beautiful.
Humidity up there, 98 degrees, or 98% rather.
98 degrees, that would be very...
We'd be hot.
We would be hot.
Chad and I would not be in long pants right now.
That's more like a St. Louis 2023.
Oh, my.
Jersey 2023?
Yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah.
Cameron just toying with Green.
Well, the little hitch right there. The hitch by Cameron right here. Watch him hold this hitch, hold, and he gets Green to move to his right. He goes backside. Great job by Ronan Cameron.
Good job by Green to stay out of the kitchen. Hear Cameron say that's horrible as he looks down at the kitchen line.
Ball skipped on him right there. Good pressure dink from Max Green, pulling that back on the backhand cross court.
Oh, just a little flat right there. Cameron catching the net cord.
Another player being able to pull away as Cameron's lead now down to 1.
Wow.
Forehand winner from Green at 12 apiece.
And good timing right here from Green. Early take back. Nice shape. Brings that back inside the sideline.
Dive.
Green stepping up, but Ronan Cameron ready for it.
You got to lay out for that and have that.
Where's the commitment?
Right.
I don't care. You'll lose 7 layers of skin. Oh,
Missed
that is
return.
not what Green wants right there. Just rushed to try and get forward before fully executing on that ground stroke. Oh, what a scramble. Oh, what a scramble from Cameron.
The epitome of making your opponent hit one more ball.
Yep.
Ball is way past him right there. Somehow gets a paddle behind it. Gets it down, too. We get a timeout from Green.
A timeout on the court. Cameron 15-12, inching closer to 21, win by 2. And coming up next here on Championship Court, we will have our women's singles semifinal. Sophia Seving going up against Shannon Pretorius. Seving has won 3 medals on the APP Tour this year, back-to-back golds in Daytona Beach and Sacramento. Took a silver to open up the season in Fort Lauderdale, a silver as well the last time in Fort Lauderdale.
Three-point lead seems enormous right now in this matchup as we've just crept along slowly.
But as anyone who has spent any time with us today knows, no lead in rally scoring is safe.
0 lead is safe. That's 2 great backhands. First on the volley, one-hander from Green, and then the two-hander off the bounce.
The thing that's so deceptive in watching the pros play is they make it look so easy when it's really not.
You mean this isn't what the 3 of us and Graf look like when we're out there playing?
Most definitely not.
Oh, Graf especially. Graf especially. Not one to really show the prowess of the Pro Tour. Oh.
How many lines are we going to hit in the middle of that point?
Green tries to hook this last one and just dies on the paddle.
Largest lead of the match for Cameron. Oh, goodness. That's the second time that Green has gotten an easy ball and put it in the net.
Yeah, well, he gets the hard one there. Then has the opening, tries to rush it, hits down on the ball.
A timeout on court as Cameron now leading 18-13, 3 points away. Why is it as a player that it seems so often that you make the hard balls, but the easy ones are the ones that get away?
Because you look to see the opening before you actually make contact.
And the hard one, like the one off the tape, that's just pure reaction. You don't get to think about that. Just get my paddle up, hope it goes over. Cameron here in the driver's seat, though. 5-point lead. Looking to move on that bottom half.
Showing off the soccer skills as well. Little footy in between points.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Missed third there from Cameron. Side out.
Yeah, miss hit.
Oh, good get.
Oh, man.
Great point from Green.
Cameron's go, how do you get that one?
Why did I not keep it down? And how did he only get that on one bounce? Uh-oh.
Don't get too loose here, Ronan.
No. Wheels could fall off very easily. Oh,
that was wide too, yeah. That was wide.
A couple of late errors creeping in for Cameron as Green back within one.
Wow.
Ooh. Cameron called it out.
Cameron calls it wide. Green asked. Call stands. Oh, nice backhand roll, and it brings up a match point.
Yeah, Cameron doubled up. Green will... Does Green have another timeout?
He's just toweling off here. Even after that point, Green was pointing at the sideline of the call before. Still upset about it.
Oh, Cameron stepped across, wanted to end it with an exclamation point, but sent it long.
Well, he had it on his paddle right there. You'll see how big the take back is. Then throw in a little miss hit with it. That one could come back to bite him.
That's dirty.
Great roll there from Green to get back within one.
Green stood up, threw the shot right there, ends up hitting the top of the ball. It comes out flat.
Well, you're either going to win it or we're going to get even here. Oh.
Oh.
Stop it.
No. Oh, what a
gosh.
point to end it. Best point of the match. And it goes to Cameron to shut the door.
Unbelievable scramble from both those boys there.
Tremendous effort on the final point on both sides. Ronan Cameron takes it 21-19. Coming up next here on Championship Court, women's singles semifinal. Sophia Seving against Shannon Pretorius.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Women's singles semifinal action. Sophia Seving and Shannon Pretorius squaring off on the bottom part of the bracket. Top part of the bracket, Maria Kuklotsky and Judith Castillo. These four women all facing one another for the chance to move on to Championship Sunday and take home a gold here in Queen City. Pretorius topping Hendry in the quarterfinals. We had that match here on Championship Court just a little over an hour ago. There is Sophia Seving at the bottom of your screen. She's the 3 seed in this tournament, has captured a medal in every single tournament on the APP Tour this season.
Well, I think Pretorius is going to have to be on the top of her game in the quarterfinal against Amanda Hendry, but she's really going to have to battle it out with a baseline game and choose the right ball to come forward if she's going to stand a chance against Seving.
Seving burst onto the scene this year. Came through qualifiers in Fort Lauderdale in the opening tournament in January and has been a force as Pretorius.
That other semifinal is right behind our wall here. We have a wall, can't see.
Well, we'll be able to duck our heads around and find out the score.
Peek around and see what's going on behind us with the other women's semifinal. Klikotsky and Castillo, as Dorian stated.
A little bit of a home tournament of sorts for Pretorius. Originally from Chagrin Falls, that is in the northeastern part of the state, closer to Cleveland. Of course, we are right on the border here in southern Ohio. Kentucky right across the Ohio River.
Yeah, we're staying.
I lived there for 8 years as well.
I know. You in Louisville, me in Lexington.
Louisville, yeah. Well, everybody has their faults, Dorian.
Well, I would consider Louisville a fault of yours. So
Lexington is your fault.
All right, children.
That's why Chad's between us right now.
People who may not be as familiar with Pretorius, and we've seen Seving extensively over the course of the first 5 tournaments, although this is her first appearance on championship court today. People who may not be as familiar with Pretorius going up against Seving, what should people expect to see in this match?
Well, Pretorius has actually been on the tours longer than Seving, but Pretorius has somewhat of a more unorthodox forehand as far as she hooks the wrist, and you don't really get a full read on where she's going to hit that forehand. Nice angle there from Pretorius to start it.
Yeah, Seving just ran out of room right there.
Pretorius reminds me a little bit of a Rob Nunnery forehand.
Mm-hmm. Very deceptive.
Whereas the wrist is kind of, it stays straight rather than laying back.
Into the tape there, another point for Seving.
And it causes a lot of deception. It causes a lot of guessing from your opponents of where it's going to go because she holds that. Like you said, it's a stiff wrist.
Does Seving have the foot speed to make up for a later read?
Yeah.
Missed return there.
She's shown that speed and that quickness throughout the season.
Pushing Pretorius back as Seving has opened up a 3-point lead here in game number 1.
Well, that's what not what Pretorius wants right there, is missing that return while she's trying to put the pressure on. You can't give Seving too many opportunities to score 3 points.
And that's exactly what Pretorius needs to do. And she did it at certain points against Hendry, pulled her into the green outside of the sidelines, and creates very good angles.
Too much on the backhand from Seving.
Yeah, do you think that ball was out too, Dorian? You kind of were like,
I thought it was close.
Yeah.
I thought it was close.
Yeah, it was.
I would liken Pretorius to like a counterpuncher. Seving is being aggressive. She's hitting that powerful ground stroke, and Pretorius is just pushing those balls back right inside the baseline.
It's still Seving with a 3-point advantage, trying to make it into her 5th consecutive championship Sunday in women's singles.
Ooh, nice
Good read there from Pretorius.
Good recovery. Almost looked like she was off balance here on that first forehand. She recovers, gets her footwork, gets her feet back underneath her.
Yeah, just a little too much in the middle of the court there for Seving.
Wow, that forehand.
Light it up. Straight down the line.
There she goes, pulling her off the court again is Pretorius.
With a player like Pretorius that loves to play the angles, as her opponent, what's the best way to counteract that?
Hit hard.
Hit hard, come forward, take that ball early.
Don't let her set her feet and be able to create those angles.
Easier said than done as Pretorius pulls that wide.
Nice little roll there again from Pretorius. Just didn't put enough on that forehand from Seving.
And just making the sideline to sideline look easy is Pretorius.
Oh, just a miss on a whiff there from Seving. You don't see that happen.
No, not
very
sure,
often.
Not sure what happened here. Just took her eye off it, looked up to kind of see where Pretorius was going.
Oh, wow. 8-all.
But also, too, and we saw this from PCAL in Fort Lauderdale against Seving, the shorter angled ball, Pretorius taking a little bit more off it than Cal was, but the shorter angled ball is forcing Seving to cover more court.
Now it's Seving returning the favor.
Go ahead. No, she got to the kitchen line, right? She found an opportunity that she had Pretorius on the move. She's able to get to the kitchen line right there. But again, you see a lot of singles players, Chad. They want to use the center of the court. Pretorius is using the outer thirds. Right? If you divide the court into thirds, she's using the outer thirds way more than a lot of players do.
Now,
Seving able to cover there.
And the reason being that she can use it more. She's going into smaller targets, but she's not hitting as aggressively. Mm-hmm. She's not taking that bigger swing. A lot of players that are looking at creating more power or going with bigger ground strokes, they're going to use much more middle of the court. A little cut.
Seving,
just wide.
In between points over there, Seving took a couple extra seconds to stretch something out on her right leg. And as she came back up, she kind of tapped it. Not sure if it's a cramp or if it was just the way she stepped on the point before, but doesn't seem to be bothering her anymore.
Timeout taken on court as Seving has opened up a 3-point lead here in our women's singles semifinal. Winner of this one moves into Championship Sunday to take on the winner of Judith Castillo and Maria Klokotsky.
You had an update from that one?
Castillo was up 11-6 at last check. That match going on right behind us over on court number 5 here at the Sawyer Pickleball Club.
Pretty much exactly what we expected from the two of these ladies. Pretorius trying to find the angles. Seving trying to get to the kitchen line and end points quickly. Oh,
little undercut on that serve.
Pace, didn't bounce.
Tricky. Seving into the net. I will say that Pretorius doesn't look particularly bothered by Seving's game. It doesn't look like she's that uncomfortable.
Oh, good setup there from Seving. Creates the angle, comes forward. Yeah, to go back to your comment there. Yeah, I mean, Pretorius, like I said, is kind of that counter puncher. She's not really worried about how hard that ball's coming. She's going to take that pace coming off of the ground stroke from Seving and try to send it back.
A couple of really nice balls there from Seving as she has worked herself a game point up 14-9.
Pretoria's trying to change things up and get to the kitchen line there.
Just long as Sophia Seving takes the opening game 15-9 in our women's singles semifinal. She is one game away from going back to her 5th consecutive championship Sunday.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're choosing access to the James, dedicated support services, and an unmatched survivorship program.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Sophia Seving took game 1 15-9 over Shannon Pretorius in our women's singles semifinal, trying to make it 5 consecutive championship Sundays. That's a great angle there from Pretorius to put Seving on the run.
Yeah, and Seving's been using that little cut serve the last few points. This time Pretorius makes the adjustment. Gets a little bit of a deeper ball and then steps up, creates that early angle. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Missed opportunity.
I actually think Pretorius hit an out ball when she came up high on that volley.
Oh, you thought that was going to go out? I think it could have gone out, or she should have finished it. She like mishit it. That's what you were thinking on that ball.
Missed return there from Pretorius. Just overhit there from Seving.
She knew it as soon as she hit it. She's like, dang it.
I mean, as players, we all know, as soon as it's leaving the paddle face, you can tell.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you didn't have many misses in your championship, did you? 3-5 tennis championship you took home?
Not in the championship. We won at Love and 2. Thank you very much.
Like, that's what I mean. You don't know that feeling because you don't have many misses.
Oh, well.
So,
You didn't see the opening match.
We're also talking about on the pickleball court. She knows what it's like to miss on the pickleball
That I
court.
do. Well, there's a reason I said the paddle face instead of the racket. It's my very first tournament championship. Thank you very much.
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
Ooh.
A little bit of controversy here early on in game number 2. (3-2) in favorite, or 3-all rather.
3-3. Oh, nice roll. Oh.
Smart decision there from Pretorius.
The eye roll. Seving just rolls the eyes as that ball goes past. Nice little flick there on the backhand side from Pretorius.
Right now, Pretorius really dictating as she's coming to the kitchen line.
Well, that's exactly it. She's stepping up, taking that ball out of the air, putting the pressure on, and she's actually swinging a little bit harder here, too.
Seving able to match her power for power.
Well, that's a good ball down the line there from Seving. Just rips that down the line. Pretorius off the edge of the paddle.
Top edge and just wide.
5 apiece here in game number 2. Seving puts it just long. A little bit of frustration creeping in for Seving.
Well, that looked one.
Oh, are you kidding? Sophia Seving around the post clips the line for the winner.
That's too pretty right there, as you see on the replay. Ooh. Pretorius creating a very
sharp angle.
Yeah, very sharp.
All you can do if you're Pretorius is tip your cap.
Unfortunately for Seving right there, that's set up on her serve.
Yeah.
So she serves that little soft cut, and Pretorius able to just come in behind it, and then Pretorius able to put that away.
Oh, wow. Seving able to come up with another fantastic ball on the run.
Well, tracks it down. You see how she's already got the paddle in position. Just whips it down the line.
Oh, goodness.
Wide open. Wide open. Yep.
Just looked a little indecisive about what she wanted to do with it.
Yeah, because the ball, it kind of dies, right? Pretorius just drops this ball in. You got a lot of time.
Time to think about 10 different things.
Mm-hmm.
Good pressure there again from Seving.
Timeout taken on court. 8 apiece here in game number 2 after Sophia Seving took the opening game 15-9 in our women's singles semifinal. Judith Castillo took game number 1 of our other women's singles semifinal, going on right behind us here on court number 5. As we take a look, there's Judith Castillo in the cream and orange on the left, Maria Koklatsky in the black on the right of your screen.
Castillo took game 1, right? And now game 2.
Currently in game 2. Of course, Castillo, no stranger to Championship Sunday herself.
Castillo doesn't think so. Castillo doesn't think so.
Very clear from the body language from Castillo that she thought that ball clipped the line. Back to action here on Championship Court as these two matches go back and forth simultaneously around us here in the booth on Championship Court. It is 8 apiece here between Seving and Pretorius. Seving stepping up and may have lucked out a little as Pretorius was all over it.
She got a little too big on that backswing, did Pretorius, and then that ball gets a little behind her, and she's late, straight down into the net. Good timeout here from Seving.
Pretorius nearly baited Seving into that ball and was waiting at the kitchen line.
Yeah, well, Seving gets to this backhand right here, but instead of trying to, I'd like to see her push this ball down the line. When she pulls it back across, it's all or nothing. If she pushes that down the line and Pretorius gets it back, then she can kind of read that, possibly volley that ball back, but it's all or nothing when you pull it across your body there.
Ooh.
Angry.
That's not coming back.
No.
Yeah, it's an excellent setup there, though, from Seving. Creates that final pop-up.
Nice deep ball there from Seving. 2-point lead, 11-9.
Yeah, it was too strong right there on the forehand from Seving, but between points, still trying to stretch out that quad potential hip flexor.
Something on the right leg. It is cool, so not quite the climate you would anticipate for cramps, but of course we don't know exactly what's going on. As Seving there had it.
Exactly what she wanted. It's a great backhand to follow as she follows it in. And then the forehand off the tape. Instead of 12-9 and a 3-point lead, 11-10, 1-point lead. Make it tied.
We've said it before. We will continue to say it. No lead is safe in rally scoring, especially as you get closer to the end. A couple of missed returns creeping in for Seving as Pretorius takes the 12-11 lead.
I'm shocked, Chad. I'm shocked. Me and Chad are both there going, you going to call timeout or what?
Timeout.
You going to call something?
At some point.
Nothing?
Another point for Pretorius. And we've seen Seving not go to those timeouts over the course of matches this year.
I mean, I'm so surprised right now. I mean, it works out. It was a good, well-constructed point right there and a good angle, but still. Oh, right on the baseline.
And then misses that.
Seving doesn't agree with this one either.
Oh, that wasn't wide for sure. Can't fully tell if it was deep or not.
Regardless, it brings up a game point for Pretorius at 14-12. Oh, wow. What a shot in that moment.
That one's in.
That is pretty down the line right there. And like you said, Dorian, at that time, at that moment right there, it's game point.
backhand cross-court winner from Seving, 14 all.
Well, perfect timing right there from Seving, too. A little off the back foot.
My goodness.
Hard and flat right there.
Yeah, she and Grayson Golden came up with that shot when they needed it the most today in their respective semis.
Yep.
Well, and that was the first full big serve that we've seen from Seving. She didn't do a little cut serve this last one. Oregon here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the scramble from Pretorius pays off.
Oh, goodness. Off of the net court. It lands wide. Game point number 2 for Pretorius.
Oh, boy.
You saw Seving ramp up the aggressiveness, took the swinging volley.
Had the cookie.
Seving pulls it wide. All but one match has gone to 3 today here on Championship Court. This one, no different. One game left. The winner moving on to Championship Sunday.
This is pickleball.
It's fun.
It's exhilarating.
It's healthy.
It's how I met my friends.
It's how I met my community.
It's how I met my goals.
It's how I won it all.
Pickleball is for all.
Become a member for free at usapickleball.org.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Welcome back here to Cincinnati. We're at the APP Vlasic Classic, Cincinnati. Going to game 3 here. Sophia Seving, Shannon Pretorius to see who moves on to Championship Sunday. This one's going to 3. The other semi behind us going to 3 between Klokotsky and Castillo.
First point goes to Seving here in game number 3. This has been the way that matches have gone across the board today. They have gone to 3 with the exception of Madalena Gregoriou and Alejandra Lopez. Everything here on Championship Court has gone the distance.
And this one back here is getting a little chippy, too. You've got head referee over here.
So is this one. I mean, Seving just called a ball out, and then Cole was done of its own. Do you notice how dramatic Don got in his voice when he brought it back in?
I liked it. Oh, Pretorius matching the energy.
Get fired up.
Listen, I'm here for it.
I'm fired up too, man. Let it be, man. Let it be. Oh.
Were you speaking words of wisdom there?
Oh,
Pretorius goes cross court.
She when she gets going too, Pretorius. She's got that big come on. It's almost scary. It's exactly how she needed to start this third game for sure.
Seving answers with a cross-court winner.
Well, and that's what Seving needs to do more of. A good approach shot. Step up, take that ball out of the air, create the hard angle.
You do have to be careful sometimes as a player with the come-ons because there are opponents that will feed off of that energy and use it to their advantage. And Pretorius knew she was beat.
You speaking by experience right there?
Which one do you think I was?
Oh, you're definitely the one that if someone goes, come on at you, you're like, where are we going?
You want to come on
Where
at
are we
me?
going? Because if you're coming at me, I'm coming for you.
Me?
Yeah,
Never.
that's totally you.
Guilty as charged.
Says the woman who's diving into fences in rec league softball.
Oh, well, we're getting those muscles as Seving puts that into the net. We're getting those ready for our return to the softball field in Chicago coming up in August.
We all come out of retirement once a year.
That's right.
Yep. I'm due for a hamstring or quad pull in that one.
Well, don't leave your hip flexors out.
Oh, that one went, yeah. Well, I did the hamstring and the hip flexor last year, so.
Pretorius pulls it wide, trying to go a little bit too fine there on the ankle.
The right hand just took over a little too much there. So as she pulls it across, just flicks it as well.
Way to bounce back right there from point to point, and she controls that point instead of trying to do too much. Pulls that forehand back cross court, does a really good job of approaching, putting that pressure on Seving.
Seving again pulls it cross court, and this one really feels like the first player to the kitchen wins the point.
Yeah, right now they're both trying to apply that pressure by getting to the kitchen. Both these ladies super athletic and aggressive.
Pulled just wide as Seving goes back in front, 6-5.
Well, but, oh my goodness, Pretorius, sorry. Just tried to create a little too much angle there, and she did it with an open face as well, so there wasn't really any bite for that ball to drop back down inside the sideline.
Oh, what a roll off the forehand from Seving.
That's a good ball right down the line. She doesn't try and do too much. Puts a little shape on it. Keeps that ball well in.
Pretorius puts Seving on the run and wins the point.
And again, it's not even about the power there. It's the fact that Pretorius can step inside the baseline and take that ball early. It then cuts down Seving's ability, one, to react, two, to get back into position and recover.
And you can hear the court behind us and this court. Two huge come-ons almost simultaneously as that one's inching along. We heard 4-3 about 30 seconds ago behind us. Dorian's going to check.
It was Castillo with the come-on court number 5. Over here it was Seving as we head to the end change. Seving up 8-6.
What do you got for score over there? As we're here, end change 8-6, Seving up by 2 in game 3.
Well, to add to the mix, fellas.
Is it starting to drizzle?
There is starting to drizzle. There are some wet spots, very small on the court. Pickleball just scored a point here over on court number 5, as you see it there on your screen.
You hear the score from Bob Swisshelm?
I need you to be quiet for me to listen.
Sorry.
6-4 in favor of Kloklotsky right now in game 3 over. In our other women's semifinal, here it is Seving up 8-6. Back and forth we go.
You in your place right there.
Told me to be quiet.
I need you to be quiet.
I need you to be quiet so I can hear the score, Dom.
It's the truth.
That's okay.
For the fact that you still had your headphones on probably hindered the hearing ability as well. Just saying.
These headphones are part of our wardrobe. Wow.
Missed return there.
Pretorius answering immediately after the end change.
5th tie of game number 3.
Oh,
Seving held her ground and put it cross court.
I thought Pretorius was there.
So did I. Good read here from Seving. I will say this is a lot closer than what I thought it was going to be coming into this one.
We have seen a rash of uncharacteristic, unforced errors from Sophia Seving.
Well, I saw it last week as well down in Naples.
Called out on the court.
I can't tell on that one.
So
Very
Seving,
close, though.
the first to 10. She took the opening game 15-9. Pretorius took the second 16-14. Missed
Big
return
serve.
there as Seving able to compound the issue. 2-point lead. That is the largest lead that either player has had here in this third game.
Huge 2-point lead.
And we've seen just how quickly a 2-point lead can evaporate. Oh! Oh! Wow!
Every
Full
inch of
stretch.
reach and every inch of the paddle there from Seving.
Just drops it in the kitchen.
My goodness. And a timeout taken by Pretorius. 3-point advantage for Seving in game number 3. They've reached the end change over in the other semifinal.
Chad and Dorian are peeking around the corner right now, trying to see if they can get a score as we have a timeout here. 12-9, 3-point lead for Seving over Pretorius, trying to move on to Championship Sunday, Women's Pro Singles. Timeout here from Pretorius.
7-9 with Castillo on serve in game 3.
2-point game on the flip side behind us, as you see there.
Ooh, big forehand there from Kuklinski. But
we got
cut
cut
away from it.
Castillo put it
Scramble.
just long. That'll make
Klukowski
it
got that point.
7-10 in favor of Kuklinski. Over here it's Seving, 12-9 as we keep an eye on both of our semifinals in action. Pretorius puts it into the tape. Largest lead of the game.
Here, Pretorius just opened the face a little too much on that last ball.
Big fight from Pretorius. She's trying to fight back in this here.
She'll need it as one more point for Seving. We'll give her a match point. Pretorius hanging in.
She makes that look so easy. That crossbody two-handed backhand. It's not as easy as she makes that look. Great ball from Pretorius. Trying to chip away here. Not give the ball back to Seving for a match point.
11-13.
Oh, pushed it
Seving
deep.
pushes it long.
as she comes in, instead of rolling this, she goes to cut it. And as she cuts it, it just sails.
Yikes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and a missed serve from Pretorius. Gifts Seving a match point. Seving is through to Sunday. She was tested by Shannon Pretorius, but prevails in 3 games. We will hear from Seving when we come back here in Cincinnati.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals.
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
Sophia Seving making it back yet again to another championship Sunday in women's singles. She was pushed to 3 by Shannon Pretorius, but came out on top. She was courtside with Dominic Catalano and our Franklin post-match interview.
A 3-game barn burner. In game 3, it's 1-1. What was the adjustment that you made going into that game? Because you knew Shannon was pulling you sideline to sideline. What was the adjustment you made going into that third one?
I was just thinking, I think I need to go a little bit more middle just to take away her angles, because she was hitting some crazy angles and making me run all over the court. So I said, I'm just going to try to hit a deep middle ball and come in a little more and hope for the best.
And when she's creating those angles, it did seem like you were coming back to the middle a little more. When you were doing that, was it giving you more of an advantage? Because, again, keeping her away from those sidelines.
I think so. I think I was able to be more aggressive with that sort of game plan. I was trying to mix up my serves as well, just to kind of change the pace, give her a different look. But overall, I just wanted to be aggressive and play smart.
Well, congratulations. Moving on to yet another championship Sunday is Sophia Seving. We'll take a break, head back up into the booth, and finish off our day here at the APP Vlasic Classic, Cincinnati.
the botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Humana Medicare Advantage plans. Carry this card, and you could have the power to unlock benefits beyond original Medicare. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you could get doctor, hospital, and prescription drug coverage in one convenient plan. Most plans include routine dental, vision, even hearing benefits. There's also a cap on your out-of-pocket medical expenses. That's more than you get with original Medicare, and Humana offers $0 or low monthly plan premiums. Call now.
Day number 1 in the books here at the APP Vlasic Classic Cincinnati. Our men's singles championship Sunday is set. We saw upsets across the bracket. Grayson Golden with a chance to defend his gold medal. He's going to take on Armand Bhatia, who took down Chris Hayworth in straight games. And in our women's singles championship Sunday, the other semi just went final. Judith Castillo outlasting Maria Klokotsky. It was 15-11 in that final third game as Sophia Seving outlasting Shannon Pretorius in 3 games. As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. Fellas, it felt like 3 games was the standard for every match played today. The competition so tough across the board. What's the one thing that stood out to you the most?
Well, I mean, why not shake up the draws a little bit in men's singles? I think some people are going to be surprised that Armand Bhatia is through to the finals. Dom, I don't think we're surprised.
You and I aren't. We've seen him.
Big serve, big forehand. Going to match up pretty well against Grayson. It's going to come down to who makes the fewest amount of mistakes, I think.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a fun one. On the women's side, just talking with Sophia Seving before we came back on air for that interview, you would have thought when our conversation before we got on camera that she lost. She was not happy with how she played. She was not happy with her execution. So she's going to go back to the drawing board and figure out what she needs to do against UD Castillo in that final on Sunday.
Those two have matched up before with Seving coming out on top. We've got mixed doubles coming up tomorrow on Friday. Just a quick thought from each of you both about what you're looking forward to from the mixed side.
I mean, if anything is kind of leading into what we should expect for the rest of the weekend, who knows? Anything could happen in any of these draws right now.
I'm going to kind of defer to my partner Chad here. Is anything's up for grabs. You got players coming from Florida last week, playing in the heavy heat. Ball was a lot slower. Now the pace is picked up, so anything can happen in mixed doubles tomorrow.
Anarchy, the name of the game here in Cincinnati. We will be back in action tomorrow in the Queen City. Mixed doubles getting started at noon Eastern. Thank you so much for joining us today. For Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards, and our entire crew here in Cincinnati, I'm Dorian Kraft. We'll see you tomorrow.